All right. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome back to The Real Precious. Thank you guys so much for being here. Definitely hit that like button as you come in. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. That lets the algorithm know that we're having this very important, informative conversation. And tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell them to come on over, have a conversation with us. I'm sure something that they see or hear will be very helpful to them, or it might be helpful to you. So share the live. All right, guys. I appreciate you guys for being here. It's Wednesday. We're back on our normal day on Wednesday. How you guys doing this evening?
They all muted. I'm good. How are you?
To be honest, I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired. I'm just
tired, boss.
we not hearing it. No, I'm good though. I'm
good too. I'm good.
Good. I'm glad you guys.
Well, I'm not good because I still got to do my taxes and shit. So,
tax is coming up. It is coming.
Yeah, well, Tuesday. You know, so, I mean, I always do it late. So
have fun with that.
Yeah, it's simple now. My taxes are kind of simple. I just don't like doing
them.
Yeah. That's always a stressful day for those filing them and for the accountants. Okay, believe me, I've been talking to a few of them, and they're stressed out, very much so.
Job security. Too.
Okay, all right, guys. Well, I'm glad you guys are doing well. We have some people in the comments. Sean Antonio with the fire.
What's up, my boy?
Fire. 183307. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you as well. Darnell, thank you so much for being here. Good evening to all. I see marriage, politics, and sports in the chat. Good evening. Let's go. Fish in the Fit. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you. Hope you're catching some good fish out there. Alexandre. Hello, everyone. Hello to you as well. And we have Black America. Hello, guys. Hello. Yes, we are live, baby. We are live. All right, y'all. So I have a just, an intro, an icebreaker, if you will. I'm sure everyone has seen this video circulating online. I've been to I've been to one of this gentleman's concerts, okay, and I ain't never get fed no chairs.
Yeah.
I was probably too far away.
God damn it.
But I'm gonna play this video, and then I have a picture that I'm gonna put up on the screen. Now, I'm not quite sure how true this is. Social media, people just post things and run with it. But if it is true, we're going to talk about it and see what you guys' opinion is after watching the video. All right. StreamYard, be good to me. All right, so actually I'm gonna remove that. I'm sorry. This
video is going viral right now because this sexual tension between Usher and this lady is crazy. I didn't put Auntie Please on here. That was already on the video. But Lord, it was almost uncomfortable for me. I had to turn away the first couple times. I said I can't do it because y'all look like y'all finna do something that adults do. She wants to be ushered into his presence. Look at the tension. Look at what she been risking all. She could have a husband at home. She could have kids. She could have single. There is only Usher in this moment. Look at the body roll. Okay, look at her eyes. Usher could get her taxes right now, and he don't need it. Look at the lady behind her. Yeah, this is great. Let me record this. My name is Sharon. My name is Tasha. Well, probably not Tasha. She was white, but anyway. And she got the shooting sleeve on her arm. She going to triple-double tonight. Look at the intense stare. Usher, do with me what you will. Are y'all gonna kiss her? Stand up! Stand up! It's the cherries. I feel like I shouldn't be watching because they be pretending it's balls. That's balls lick. Pretending that's balls. She trying to show them how to do something with it with the maraschino. Maraschino, file a cease and desist.
All right. So
I gotta go wake my wife up. Shit, man. I can see some shit.
Coach Ferg, I hope you're doing well. How are you?
That's funny, man.
Okay. So that video is circulating on social media. But I came across this picture, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not quite sure how true it is, but you heard the comedian, I can't even call his name right now. That's how exhausted I am. He's part of the Ball Brothers. I forget his name. If y'all know his name, throw his name down in the chat. Okay, he's a comedian. But I saw this picture, and the comedian said, "You don't know if she's single. You don't know if she's married, got kids at home. You just don't know, right?" So we have this. Come on, StreamYard.
They charging too much to be playing. Huh?
Facts.
Okay, you ain't never lied. So it says, was kissing Usher worth your marriage? Marcus Delaney divorced his wife, Tasha Delaney, for flirting / kissing Usher at concert. Okay. So I wanted to ask you guys, your wife go to an Usher concert. She gets enticed by the maraschino cherries. She get a little, feeling herself with her little drinky drink, right? And this moment is captured. Would you divorce your wife over that?
Yes.
We got
I was gonna say something clever, but the answer is yeah, hell yeah. Long before that, I'd be divorced because no, my wife would never do some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But no woman that I would be attached to would, or else it would be over. I'm sure she would have had some infraction long before Usher.
What I will say is I'm gonna say yes, but I'm gonna say something that to almost negate a little bit of what our pain is saying. Okay. I was thinking about what Chad Johnson and at Ocho Cinco and shit. Yeah, it's certain men, they going. That is just 100%. Like, and it's not all women. Like, we know that.
I know what you're saying.
But that's is going to be the woman, even the women that you don't think are gonna go like that for Usher or Chris Brown, they going. You know what I'm saying? A professional athlete, an actor, Denzel Walker, they going. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some women get starstruck. Some shit. Look at some dudes. How some dudes get starstruck over Michael Jordan walk up. What everybody say when Michael Jordan walk up? Hey man, he just got this aura about him. It's like a glow when he walk in. Everybody gets starstruck. You never know, bro. But if she do it, she gone. She gone.
You never know. But I think it's that really sounds profound, but it's really easier said than done, because if we're talking about probabilities and possibilities, of course nobody can really argue with you on that, but I think if you had a lady who could be enticed by just seeing a guy like that, that shit would manifest itself some other way. It just would.
Exactly.
If you're in tune, it would.
So you think a regular dude will be able to get that reaction out of her, like because of celebrity?
No, I'm saying, that's the point, though. That's the point, though. Okay. Yeah. So this would again, let me preface these are not the opinions of the owner of this channel. These are mine and mine alone. Right? I'm petty. Right? Let's just get this out the way. I'm petty. Right? Petty Roosevelt. Right?
Oh my God.
What I'm saying is this. What I look at is stuff like this, right? And this what y'all fellas, y'all let me know if this is what women do, right? She's sitting up there licking on cherries. He probably bought her some ice cream with cherries on it. She was like, I don't even like cherries. Maraschino cherries? I don't even like them cherries. Right? Mm-hmm. But Usher put them in your mouth and it's all good, huh?
Facts.
Oh, child.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest. It's not even about. It's just the disrespect.
No, that's just, you can't come back. It's bad.
That is disrespectful. Like when I see shit like that, I'd be like, you might as well fuck him. You might as well. That's what you telling everybody, that you want to fuck. Ain't that what she telling people?
For sure.
You might as well get the hit. Go ahead, get the hit. Right. And like I said, I'm being honest, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, yeah, she can go. You understand what I'm saying? Go. You're like, it's Usher, you go have fun. Don't come back here. Don't come back here.
No, for sure.
It's just that simple,
But
bro.
did she ever really kisses this guy? I've never seen any picture where she actually kisses him.
No, I don't even know. But what they said the story was that the dude said his girl, she never did nothing like with him like that in public.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Look, he paying this what women don't get. That man, he paying the freight every day, bro. He paying the freight every day, and then y'all let some nigga just pop up. What? Oh, I'm lame. That's what you calling me. I'm lame, right? I ain't special. I was just the nigga at the moment, right? Can't play with me. You can go play with the next one. You're not gonna play with me like that.
Yeah, she too old for that shit.
Bruh.
For real.
Way too
Bruh.
old.
Too old. But she acted like a little 15-year-old. You almost, when I saw the video, I'm like, damn, she wet as hell right now, just looking at his eye. She was damn near shaking up there, like, please, you know, and they know the camera's on them. They know this. She was somebody's, probably a grandmama. But I don't know, man. I would, you know, I look at concerts now, man. If the artist ain't older than me or close to my age, I don't even see myself pulling up at the concert. You know what I'm saying? And plus Usher, man, I don't know, man. That little shit he got might jump on you. Then you take it home to your husband.
That was
you know what I'm saying?
That bumpy bump. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. Just a little kiss or something, man. He could be having a
little bump
breakout
on his lip right there. A little bump on his lip. And like I said, y'all don't even know. Like this how I think, Precious, right? This how I think, right? Didn't he hang out with Diddy? So how you know what how y'all know what he did to them cherries while y'all putting them all in y'all mouth and shit?
Soaking that oil.
Where he got it from?
Right, he can be putting his hand in his booty and everything. Y'all nasty, bro. Y'all try to say we nasty. Y'all disgusting.
I just need to get. First of all, I saw something saying that this lady wasn't married, but I don't even know what's true. But I never see. I looked for the video. I never see her kiss him.
No, it wasn't the fact that she kissed him. It was the fact that
just all that other stuff.
The other stuff. You seen the long stare and all the bending, all the bending down.
I was waiting for a big long tongue kiss. I was gonna say, she did that.
It was enough though to make everybody be like, damn, like hold up, is auntie about to go? Like his auntie was already gone when she walked in, and when she got called up and started walking down that aisle, auntie was gone from that point on, man. She didn't care about husband, kids, nothing.
It's a woman's fantasy though, champ, for real though, if you think about it. Like sure. I used to ask the question all the time. That's why women dress nice when they go to the concerts, right? Like everybody in the dark, right? We all in the dark, so why don't you just dress comfortable? A pair of jeans, some gym shoes, right? So you can get your little party on groove on. No, you got on your Sunday's best, hoping that the spotlight hits you, right? And he sees you. He sees you in the crowd. And Johnny Gill just happened to see you and say, "Come on up."
Right. Okay. Now look. One of my coworkers. She said she was going to the Usher because she went to the Usher concert before. She said she was going again. I mean not Usher, but Chris Brown. I said, you paying for that after flick? She said, oh yeah, I'm paying for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know what that's doing, man. You're like, they know. That's what I'm saying.
She paid $1,000 for a pick. She actually did it. Did she do it?
Yeah, she said she gonna do it this time. She said she gonna do it this time too. She going to see him. She said,
hoping Chris have a connection. Hoping Chris remember the first picture he took with her. You know what I'm saying?
So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of these, like a lot of women, they got them crushes, man. You know, now some of them ruining it for themselves. Omarion showing that he can't really dance. So, you know, he turning a lot of women off. Bow Wow still Harlem shaking since 2002. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't updated his dance moves or his catalog since. It's like, you know, they turning a lot of women off, but I mean, they still at them concerts for sure. You know what I'm saying? And they are going.
Well, contrary to what you said, then they may turn them off before they get there, but when they get there, they turn straight on them and they. But again, man, you know, I look thinking about it, it's obvious that her husband may not have been her first choice because she's doing things that you know you look at. She looked like she was in her 40s anyway. She wasn't no young spring chicken, and the fact that I don't know, just a bad look, man. I showed it to my wife. She said, "Oh, that's disgusting." She's like, "Is that his grandmama?"
She got some good cherries. She got some good moves on the cherries, though, man.
Oh my God, yeah, she got experience. She could have been one of your old flames out painting.
Go ahead. Like I said, I can't control no going person. Go ahead.
So it's to me, it's the same as you know how you go to the hibachi grill and then you spray the
water in your mouth.
Yeah, like to me, like even doing that, it's like, what do I look like holding my mouth open so you can squirt something in? But I've even seen chefs that have like this sexual. It's this one guy, I don't know his name.
Salt Bay did that.
Salt Bay still be doing it.
Yeah. Right. There's a black guy who's a chef and he drizzles chocolate and these women are older. They're like reliving their heyday because they're older. He's sprinkling chocolate in their mouths, drizzling grapes with caramel. And it's like, and it's getting all there. It's like, for what? A picture, a video? Like, I just don't understand how you take the bedroom and you just let everybody just. You know what I mean?
Women are disgusting, bro. It's what it is. I keep trying to tell y'all. They're 10 times more disgusting than a man could ever be. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. It's what it is. Once you unlock it, it get.
Hello.
What's going on, man?
It's going well, man. You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Thank you to everyone who has joined. Definitely hit that like button. We just got into our first video, kind of the icebreaker. Thank you to Alexandra saying finally catching y'all live. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Tell a friend. Tell them to come on over. Hit that link. I did put the link in the chat, so if you like to join the live, you can definitely do that. But I did see somebody who said they wanted to join the live, but it looks like they're linked in from one of you guys' pages. I think it was Juju.
Yeah, Juju. Yeah, she's on. I think she's on my page.
Yeah. So what you would have to do is
I can drop the
link on your channel.
I can do that.
Great, thank you.
My purse is acting all crazy.
All right. Yeah, so JT, I don't know if you saw, so we played a video of this woman at Usher concert. She's a middle-aged woman, got to be in her 40s. And after that, I showed a picture of a post that said her husband divorced her. Like we were saying earlier, we don't know how true that is, but the question was, would you divorce your wife if she was acting like this?
This video is going viral right now because this sexual tension between Usher and this lady is crazy. I didn't put Auntie Please on here. That was already on the video. But Lord, it was almost uncomfortable for me. I had to turn away the first couple times. I said I can't do it because y'all look like y'all finna do something that y'all that.
I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, guys. Ever since it's been like 3 weeks, it's been acting crazy.
She wants to be ushered into his presence. Look at the tension. Look at what she's been risking all. She could have a husband at home. She could have kids. She could have single. There is only Usher in this moment. Look at the body roll. Okay, look at her eyes. Usher could get her taxes right now, and you know he don't need it. Look at the lady behind it. Yeah, this is great. Let me record this. My name is Sharon. My name is Tasha. Well, probably not Tasha because she was white. But anyway, and she got the shooting sleeve on her arm. She going to triple-double tonight. Look at the intense stare. Usher, do with me what you will. Are y'all going to kiss her? Oh, stand up. Stand up.
That's funny, man.
Oh, see, the cherries, I feel like I shouldn't be watching. Because they be pretending it's balls. That's balls lick. She pretending that's balls. She trying to show them how to do something with it with the maraschino. Maraschino, file a cease and desist.
No, no file a cease.
Damn.
So would you divorce your wife, JT, if she was to do some?
Oh yeah, she's 86th. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. She is not wearing. She can't proudly wear my last name anymore. It's over with. You are kicked out the tribe. It's a done deal.
And what's crazy is Usher is married. I mean, I know he's an entertainer, he's an artist, all that good stuff. But to have to watch her husband do this day in and day out is, you know, I mean, I'm sure it's probably old to her, but at the same time, she's still a woman. So it's like, you know, having to watch him do this every night has to be, you know, like, dang, you know, I couldn't imagine she watches every concert. They're all pretty much the same. But yeah, I don't understand why a woman will just put everything on the line for 40 seconds of fame.
You don't?
I do. Because again, it's that attention factor, right? Like, I'm not a woman who seeks attention. Like, I've never been like that, so it's not something that I would do. Again, just like the squirting in the mouth of the, you know, stuff at the hibachi place. Like, it's just not something I would do. I wouldn't get up, you know, on a concert and dance with an artist and be, you know, shaking my behind with no clothes on. Like you said, Uncle Rick, like, let's dress comfortable. Like, we're in the dark. Like, we're in the dark. You know, if it's an artist that you truly enjoy, you're going to be standing up most of the time. And so it's not like, you know, you're going to a conference where you're going to be sitting down and listening to speakers all day, right? You're up dancing, you're having a good time. The last concert I went to was Fantasia. It was Fantasia, Trey Songz, and Tamar Braxton. Tamar Braxton could stay home. Trey Songz could have been shorter. Like, it wasn't your concert, Trey Songz. Like,
Trey Songz is awful. He's awful.
Yeah, sound like a Billy Goat.
I went to go see Fantasia, and she was great. You know, before that was Babyface. I went to a Babyface concert. There's so many people now that's like, oh, Chris Brown. I grew up listening to Chris Brown. But you already know what type of crowd is going to be there. Like, I'm not even going to put myself in that situation where it's going to be a whole bunch of young people and something crazy could go down. You know what I mean? I forget who said it. I don't know if it was Coach Ferg or Uncle Rick. If y'all not around, you know, a certain age, I'm not going. Like, I'm just not going. Good evening, Sean. How are you?
Good evening. I'm good. How y'all doing today?
What's up, Sean? What's happening?
What's good, man?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Just got done the icebreaker. All right, so I'm going to play another video that I saw. I know Coach Ferg does a lot of wise counsel with the young adults, with young men, and I'm pretty sure you guys do too, but I know I hear him talk about it a lot. And I wanted to show this video because this teenager is pretty much out of control, and I just don't think that his mother can handle him, and you'll, you know, definitely see that in the video.
Random viewer.
All right, so let's get
There we go.
Why are you running up on me, bro? Why are you running up on me like that? Why are you running up on me like that? You are too young to be acting like that.
So what?
You know what? I'm gonna call the police.
You call whoever you want
I'm
to
gonna
call.
call the police. I'm gonna call the police. You better stop grabbing my phone. You better stop grabbing my phone like you grown. You better stop grabbing my phone like you grown.
You can't put me out or nothing.
Yes, I can put you out.
Like I said, I'm gonna go do what I want to do. This is my house.
What?
I'll help pay the bills and I don't care.
What bills you help pay?
Mom, you can't.
What bills did you help pay?
You my mama. I'm your son. You can't tell me where to go.
But if you're gonna be running up on me like that, you're gonna get up out of here.
Every day I'm outside hitting blocks.
Why are you going to sleep with a ski mask on?
So why'd you post me on social media? Talking about.
What you mean? Why I'm posting on social media? Because look how you act.
It's for real. I don't care.
This is for my protection and for my safety. It's for my protection and my safety.
Get back.
Ain't no get back. I'm not getting back. I'm not getting back. I'm not getting back.
Every day I'm spinning these blocks.
You better get
back. What?
You better get
back.
What?
So that's the end of the video. Let's hope nobody got hurt.
Yeah, I feel bad for that mom.
Okay. Hi, Juju. How are you? Welcome.
I'm doing. How about you?
Good. Thank you. Thanks for being here.
All right.
So you say you feel
I feel bad for that mom.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to go into that, or we're just going to go around and we'll kind of go into it?
Let's go around.
Go around.
Go ahead, RP.
Well, you know, it's chickens come home to roost. So that's all that is. You know, I mean, he's a product of what she wrought. I don't know her backstory, but that kind of scenario, maybe it's not as extreme. It's getting played out all across the country. Right? You know, and those are the same men that the women who are grown now said that's left behind. Right? So, you know, I mean, there's probably a lot of different extensions to it. So if I just take that one path, right, there's exceptions, of course. There's some good mothers out there. But you got women advocating that they can raise kids by themselves. One of the things that a lot of people don't talk about enough is parental alienization of the men. And that's rampant. It's an epidemic among Black women and their men and their children, right? Because they use the kids as weapons. And so the kids grow up to be broken, you know, and nobody wants to talk about it because you can't blame anything on Black women. So I just think that's a chicken coming home to roost scenario. And matter of fact, when the women get to a certain age and they want to settle down and find the kind of men they want, it's a lack of men. First of all, 2 million more of you than us anyway. And we have all these defective young men coming up with age because they've been raised without fathers, you know. And so there you go. There's chickens coming home to roost. You know, decades of loathing your Black man, your Black husband, your Black son, your Black father. This is the result. You know, so.
Okay.
I mean, where's Daddy at?
Yeah, because she said she was gonna call the police. It's like, I guess.
Right. It's all good until it ain't. It's all good until it ain't. You know what I'm saying? It's all good till it ain't. I mean, you strong, right?
You mean, right?
You strong, right? You independent, right? You got this, right?
Yeah.
You can only run him as long as now he too little for you to run him, huh? Now you about to run you. Right?
Not rule, not and it's done.
I work with these situations right here a few times. Typically, it happens right when he start getting that box. Everything changes. Everything changes. He's no longer on any time restrictions, limitations, or nothing. He's gonna come in when he want to. If that box say come get it at 2:30, he's sneaking out the window.
He gonna bring it home, Coach Bird.
Yeah, and this is
I agree.
And unfortunately, a lot of sisters don't see it coming. He got on a mask down there the same way he's doing her. He gonna think he can do it to somebody in the streets, and it's unfortunate. And she's filming it like it's a game. Her son's life is at stake, and she's treating it like it's a game. You know what I'm saying? And this is not an isolated incident. This has been going on 15, 20 years. And it's unfortunate because we see what happens with the results of incidents like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So listen, man, salute to the fathers, man. Salute to the women who understand that their children need their fathers, because without it, we'll continue to get this. This is weak. This ain't nothing compared to what really happens, though, for real. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
agreed. Right,
yeah. So the thing is that, did you hear her posture when she was talking to him? She was the subordinate. Hey, you're not gonna talk to me like that. I'm gonna call the police on you. He was like, "Shut up, Ma. I'm your son. You my mama. That means you ain't gonna do nothing but take care of me. You out here just..." And she got a phone in her hand. You dig what I'm saying? She went live or whatever it was that she was doing. She was showing how she can't she can't even maintain what she creates. She created that. Mm-hmm. You created that monster. That's what you created right there.
It also needs like discipline.
Yeah, but she created that by degrading, demeaning any man that she had in her life. That is including his father. When he found out his old dude ain't nowhere in the picture, he can't do nothing. Oh, I'm the man of the house. He will not. She created that whole scenario with him not respecting authority. What she was doing was kowtowing to him. Him and that Pooh Shiesty Mask would have got beat up had he was talking to his daddy, and it wouldn't have been televised. What would have been televised was his ass and them and Juvie. Can't be up under my house like that, boy. I don't know where you get that from. That mask, it would have been over with anyway. But she created that. She was the one that was sitting there talking that shit about being independent. She was the one talking about these goofy ass niggas ain't shit. Me and my boy and my kid, I guarantee he ain't the only kid that's in that house. We gonna be okay. End results. That's what you got now. You got a little YN. You created, and I ain't talking about him as a human being and what she created. No. You created that attitude right there. That's what you got. You got a YN. Did you hear him? Shit, it's real out here in these streets. I be sliding on niggas every day. Mm. You got you a little criminal right there. Oh yeah, he got a number already. He had a number at 6. Mm. He about to start using it now. That number gonna be for the rest of his life. You know what that number is, right? That's that inmate number. That's what his name gonna be. That inmate number. Mm. He gonna be the one that's sitting there in the interrogation room, crying. I didn't know. They think they can't tell what reality actually is. Not until he do get a man in his life, and that man gonna have a badge and a gun, and he gonna have his ass in that interrogation room, cold as hell, with a t-shirt on. You ain't got that mask on no more, do you? That's what he gonna have. You got your little YN. What, she gonna be crying? What, she gonna be in court? Sitting there crying? Or worse, he ain't gonna make it to prison. He ain't gonna make it to prison. Because of that same switch that he out there toting, he gonna get his life taken from that. Now, all he is now is somebody on somebody's t-shirt with some wings behind him. And everybody releasing balloons and pouring out liquor, talking about too soon. And she gonna be sitting there twerking at his funeral. Playing his rap music.
What I just walk into?
Getting mad at his daddy's his daddy's wife, talking about his daddy wasn't in his life. telling the world how she can't be a parent, but she got 3 and 4 kids, while at the same time taking up GoFundMe. That's what we see right there. That's the representative.
All right.
Somebody fill me in on what's going on.
Oh, you miss it, man. You coming in, Lamont? Coming in at leisurely, at your own leisure, man. Get here early. What are you joking about? I'm really joking about.
Our pain got his work head on today.
It's worth playing again. It's worth playing again.
I can play it again. I can find it. Okay, here it is.
What's going on?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
I don't care. Why are you running up on me, bro? Why are you running up on me like that? Why are you running up on me like that? You are too young to be acting like that.
So what?
You know what? I'm finna call the police.
You call whoever you want.
I'm finna call the police. I'm finna call the police. You better stop grabbing my phone. You better stop grabbing my phone like you grown. You better stop grabbing my phone like you grown.
You can't put me out or nothing.
Yes, I can put you out.
Like I said, I'm gonna go do what I want to do. This is my house. I'll help pay the bills. And I don't care.
What bills you help pay?
Mom, you can't.
What bills did you help pay?
You my mama. I'm your son. You can't tell me where to go.
But if you're gonna be running up on me like that, you're gonna get up out of here.
Every day I'm outside hitting blocks.
Why are you going to sleep with a female skull?
So why'd you post me on social media? Talking about.
What you mean why I'm posting on social media? Because look how you act.
It's for real. I don't care.
This is for my protection and for my safety. It's for my protection and my safety.
Get back.
Ain't no get back. I'm not getting back. I'm not getting back. I'm not getting back.
Every day I'm spinning these blocks.
You better get back.
What?
You better get back.
What?
Hey, Precious.
Yes.
If you look behind that young man, remember the T-shirt I was telling you with the wings and the rest in peace? He got it on his wall. He got the rest of that right there. Look at that. Bring it back a little bit. You will see the rest in peace. That whoever that young man is right there, he dead. That's what they do. That's how they live now. They want to be on somebody's
so why
T-shirt.
You posting me on social media? Talking about.
What you mean why I'm posting on social media? Because look how you act.
It's for real. I don't care.
This is for my protection and for my safety. This is for my protection and my safety.
Get back.
Ain't no get back. I'm not getting back. I'm not getting back.
Boom. R.I.P.
Jeez. Caught that.
All right, so I've seen 5 people post on Instagram the same video. I think the mom walked into her son was in the interrogation room and she hugged him.
No, that was the grandmother that walked in the interrogation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I seen 5 different people post that same video, and I'm like, what actually happened? And then the last video, the last person I saw that posted the video, they actually somebody actually wrote why he was in there, and something about he's 15 years old and he's gonna face 32, 35 years for murder.
For murder. Yeah.
Yeah, he was 15, right?
Yeah.
About 15, 16 years old.
Of the kid we just showed?
Huh?
Of the kid we just showed, or is this a different one you're talking about?
No, this was another kid.
One.
Oh.
And you said it was the grandmom that went in there and hugged him, right?
Yeah, she told him, and after she hugged him and told her that she loved him, she said, now sit down, because you about to do all this. You about to respond to all this. See, all you had to do was listen to your parents. Mm-hmm. And that boy was boo-hooing. The grandma sat there, man, that was crazy.
You know what's crazy, man, about that video, right? Both videos, the one I just talked about, and the one Precious just showed us. me and my ex used to have this argument. Actually, twice we had this argument. So she worked for DHS, right? Make a long story short, we had this argument. I said, listen, babe, whoever's the bigger influence is gonna win over the child. That's common sense. She disagreed with me, telling me something. How you going to? No, that's not true. You know how many houses I visit where the son got the mom and the dad, this, that, and the third. I'm like, I don't care what kid got the mom and the dad. Evidently, the mom and the dad wasn't the bigger influence. Mm-hmm. The streets was, if they go their own way. Now, I don't know who on the panel is going to agree with me on this, but that's 100. I don't care if you got your mom and your dad and your aunt and your grandmom. If the street is a bigger influence on the kid, than the home, then the streets gonna win all day.
So who fails?
Right. I was going to say
The parents.
it's the parents' job to
Do you think most? I'm sorry.
to raise the kids. Go ahead, Coach Ford.
No, I was just say, do you think most black people admit that they failed at raising children?
No, they will not admit it. They would not
No,
admit that.
that's not a black thing. Most people don't want to.
Yeah. Only reason I keep it to us because when I see this type of behavior, then I look at listen to people talking about how bad it is and how bad it's going to be, and then we have young people behind us who are looking for better results. So I just try to find
No, Coach, I gotta agree with you on that because even though y'all don't want to put the black and white, y'all don't want to put the color behind it, but let's keep it all the way a buck, man. Let's keep it all the way a buck.
Lamont,
There's more black
right.
people that live in badder neighborhoods than white people. Let's be totally honest. Let's be totally honest. There's more black people living in worse neighborhoods than white people. There's more black kids living in bad neighborhoods than white kids.
Yeah, but that's always been how.
But okay, yeah, let's keep it to the black folks. But let me tell you, there's also people's kids go astray.
Yes.
Even when you think you're doing the right thing, because when you send your kids, because I know that you send them to like some of these schools, like colleges, like liberal places. Yeah, and they're immersed in a lot of shit that you can't police because you're not around.
Yeah, but
and so there's a lot of shit where they come up with their ideologies that even though you're in your house, you don't police it. You got to really be diligent or to make sure you want to cover. That's why people are big on homeschooling now, because there's influences even in what you call so-called good spaces.
Yeah. I mean, you're educated, man. So I totally get what you're saying, right?
I'm dumb.
But you're still an educated man. You went to listen, man. You went to the Catholic school. You went to the universities, right?
Yes, I did.
Yes. So in that regards, I can see, but a lot of our children ain't raised to excel outside of the home. A lot of them don't, have the motivation to. It's especially the men. The young boys are not given the inspiration to be greater than their condition. And he's high. This he's toe up. He gonna take it to the streets. And JT again. I apologize, brother. Listen, he already got his wings. He already got his wings. He probably already got trouble in the streets. So
let me ask you a question. Wouldn't you agree that juvenile court is predominantly by black kids? Black kids is more than likely going to juvenile court. Black kids is getting in trouble so much they built a juvenile jail.
That really depends on it. It's taxing. I can say that, but as far as like the comparison, we don't have to compare. It's bad, right? It's just bad. It's bad. I don't care if it was that white folks were a lot better, a lot worse than black folks when it come down to crime and stuff. I don't care anything about the comparison. What I care about is how bad it is, right? Like, I didn't see that video, right? But I already put the narrative out there, right? The only thing that these young folks in this age right now care about is getting high and dying, whether they're street or not. Whether they're street or not. If you go to Chicago and certain parts of Detroit, you're going to see that they're more into the streets. But if you start going to other places, they may not be in the streets, but they into drugs. They into having unadulterated sex. What they're not doing is having their time and getting their time. They're not spending their time doing something that can better their life. They got too much stuff that's keeping them bogged down. What I mean by that is this, and I'm not even going to blame it on social media, because social media is a vehicle. I'm going to blame it on what the influence is, right? Just like what we were saying. No, music is a vehicle. Music is a vehicle. What's part of it is the social surrounding. That's what it is.
Okay.
These are the things that we have to deal with. With that boy, I'm telling you, It goes down to the point of his mama and whoever else around them created that. But she first and foremost, mama created that. That boy, he got to the point where he's like, I ain't dealing with her no more. I ain't listening to shit she had to say. That wasn't just because he got out in the streets and he got big and bad. No, it's because he was hearing what his mama was saying on day-to-day basis. How she was treating him and probably his siblings, how she was talking to other men. She wasn't out there looking at authority the way that he should be looking at it. He should have been, she should have grown this boy up to be a man. She didn't. She grew him up to undermine authority, not to recognize authority.
Completely.
She can't grow him up to be a man. That's the point. She can't grow him up to be a man.
That's what I was gonna say. Somebody said it earlier. Where's the father? The father's missing, because had the father been there, we wouldn't be seeing that outrage. And we all know this. And that's the problem. There's a certain age where a young man cannot be contained by his mother unless he just has the respect to do so. And at that age is when that father needs to be there. And
yeah, that's why you don't leave the kids.
Can agree with
like that happens.
Let me see, man. I don't even know where to start. Tough situation, man. I've seen this situation a lot of times in Lamont. The one thing I will say about some of the stuff that you had to say, what you say about the black kids and all this. I work at a predominantly white school. Like I work in a suburban school, and most of those kids come in there and like Coach Ferg said, like JT said, most of those kids, it's not getting in trouble for straight up street shit, but the first day of school, a kid brought 13 weed vapes to sell. Like and got caught in the bathroom trying to pawn them off. They had to install these smoke detectors, but they don't. The kids don't know where they're at. They're hidden all throughout the school, and we got cameras all throughout the school. So whichever smoke detector go off, they just review the camera to see. The kids can't see these. They're all hidden throughout our school. As soon as they see the security look at the camera, next thing you know, they go get those kids that will have walked by that camera. And most of the kids that are in my office every day in the counseling department are white every single day. I'm the first period before school even gets started. School started at 7:20, 7:35. There are 2 white girls down there every single day chilling, but waiting to talk to the principal. White boys down there every single day talking to the principal. Like it's nonstop. And so like the shit is just different. Like, yeah, like you know what I'm saying? And the one caveat that I don't think that a lot of us even that we don't even think about is like some of these kids they have behavior problems, bro. Somebody got to turn YouTube off in their background.
Mm-hmm.
So listen,
Juju.
I heard.
Hold on one second, Lamont.
Go ahead.
Juju, you got to mute.
What did I do?
No, you got
nothing.
In the background.
No, you got to mute your background. You got YouTube in your background. It's coming through.
Oh, what happened? I'm not watching none. I'm just watching this.
Just mute, bro.
This is like interesting as hell. Like,
All right, but we at the end of the day, bro, like shit like this happens every single day, and low key, I used to work in the mental health, behavioral health field. A lot of these kids, some of them have behavioral health problems, bro, and they're undiagnosed. So they're gonna bucket their mom, they're gonna bucket their dad. They don't care who the authoritative figure is. I know kids that'll go to school and swing on the like all of that type of stuff, man. You know, we used to have kids that worked at the group home. I mean, that were at the group homes. The hero that I used to oversee, they used to go bust out the windows at the group home that I worked at. You know what I'm saying? All that type of stuff, man. I used to have to go get these kids every day and bring them back to the office. Like, it just is what it is. Like, they had those problems, and some of them thought they was YNs for sure. Some of their parents were in jail for murder and stuff like that. So they like, yo, well, I'm just following my family structure. You know what I'm saying? And it just is what it is. In that situation right there, yeah. He said, fuck moms. Moms, you like, now I'm the man of the house. You can't tell me what to do, just like you couldn't tell my dad what to do if he was in this house. I'm the man. You can't whoop me no more. You can't punish me no more. You can't tell me to get out. I'm not leaving. So yeah, like he said, I'm the I'm the man of the crib now. Put me out if you want to.
I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now.
And can't no Lamont come over and spend the night.
I heard what you had to say, and let me just say this real quick. Anytime I'm in a conversation with anybody, whether I'm on this podcast or I'm a guest with someone else's podcast, or me and a bunch of people's having a conversation at the house, whatever the case may be, all my comments that I make are from things that happen in mass. And you know what I mean by that when I say things that happen in mass. This means it's a lot. So when I make that comment, that means it's a lot of it going on. It's not one dimensional. So when the black community was brought up by Coach, I have to agree with that because of what continuously seemed to happen. I'm not saying the white kids ain't doing nothing. I'm not saying that at all. I'm speaking in mass. There's a massive amount, way more than white kids, black kids acting like a fucking nut out there. I live in Philly, man, and there was a bunch of black kids jumping on people parked cars, breaking it, and all like that. I saw the same thing happen in Baltimore. It was a bunch of black kids out there acting a fool. It was a bunch of black kids acting a fool out there, disrespecting old heads on South Street. It wasn't a bunch of white kids doing that. It was a bunch of black kids doing that. So if we're going to talk about something, let's keep it all the way thorough. Let's put all the cards on the table. Because if we're going to put all our cards on the table, it mainly faces the black community, way more than the white community does. Let's be all the way honest with that. Because let's be totally honest. A lot of time, matter of fact, it's all the freaking time. Anytime a black man gets some freaking bread, he moves out the neighborhood and he moves to a white neighborhood. He moves into a white neighborhood. There is no beautiful black neighborhoods that black people all of a sudden get all this money and they become rich and millionaires and they move into a suburban black neighborhood. It doesn't happen. They move into a white suburban neighborhood. It doesn't matter if any of you guys disagree. This is facts. All facts. All facts.
Oh man.
Whether it's LeBron or Jay-Z or anybody for that matter, if there's going to be a new Jay-Z or a new freaking Puffy or a new whatever, soon as they get some bread, they're going to move into a white, beautiful neighborhood. And they're going to move out that black neighborhood. That's 100.
So with all that being said, for one, you know, again, it comes from home discipline at home. So if you have two parents, one walks away, this could be the result of not waiting till you're married, not choosing the right partner, all that good stuff. But my question to Frank is because they're IEPs, right? The pretty much what they give children when they have behavioral issues is an IEP, correct?
Yeah.
IEP and IEPs and 504 plans.
Yeah.
Right. I used to be in the school system for a little bit. So with that being said, what is the plan for children who have behavioral issues? Because a lot of times it's in the inner cities, but like you say, you are in a suburban school district where majority of the kids are white. So what is the plan or the steps that they go through because I've been out of the education system for a long time, and the education system and just schools in general have changed a lot since I've been in it. So what is the plan that they're giving these children when they end up in your office and you have to submit an IEP for them?
He doesn't
Well,
do it.
yeah, well, a lot of them are different, but I work in the counseling department, but the counselors, like I'm a part of the counseling team. I'm not a counselor. I just know that each one of them are different. They're they're individually planned for that, cater to that child. And so once that student reaches a certain point, say like, we got a few students that be in there every day. Some of them are not IEP students. Some of them are just straight up just badass kids that just don't care about what their parents got to say. Yeah, they just like a lot of these kids are military kids that go to the school that I go to. Their parents got big ass houses and all that shit. They literally just come to school. The first period, they just come to school and they be like, "Yo, I don't really feel like going to. I don't feel like going to class this morning, Mr. Franklin." Like literally, I'm like, "Hey, yo, you got come on, bro, go to class." You know what I'm saying? And then they'll be like, "Ah, all right, go to class." I walk into class and she'll have her foot up on the desk, like, "Come on, bro, you know you can't do this." You know what I'm saying? But the ones who do have the IEPs, normally they will be more lenient with them. And so what they do is normally they come down, they'll talk to them, talk about what's going on. If it gets too bad or they're in there too many days in a row, then they'll give them like a 1-day suspension, a 2-day suspension. Once they come back, now if it starts to get bad, they're gonna they'll give them like a week suspension. You get a week suspension, and then if it starts to turn violent or anything like that, then they'll start to go to alternative schools. You know what I'm saying? Or they will expel them from the school district, because we it's a high achieving school district, and so a lot of those kids you talking about a lot of them 3.7, 3.8, 3.9, but the ones who are like 2.5, them are the ones that be in office every day. No lie.
I work for the Mice Town public school system. Listen, let me tell you.
CPS, man. Come on, don't remember about CPS, man.
No, I work for the school, right? A public school system. Precious asked the question of what their plan is, right? There is no plan.
No.
The plan.
Like Frank said, they kind of discard them. Really.
Oh no, hold on. Exactly. This is what they do. They coddle and subsidize. That's what they do. They coddle and subsidize. Right? Oh, because what the truth is, they gotta have that body to count for that funding. You see what I'm saying? But listen to what I'm telling you. We can't keep trying to discuss a solution, right? When the problem is something that people didn't want to begin with. When people fucking ain't thinking about no kid.
Facts.
I asked this question last week, right? If y'all being honest, how many people when they laid down with each other thought a kid was gonna come out of this?
Ain't no one.
Right? That kid is an inconvenience. Sacrifice my life for a kid. What you talking about? Mama gotta have a life too, right? That papa was a Rolling Stone, right? What are we talking about? Nobody wants to be held responsible. These kids is OC.
Don't say that, man.
Out of control. Hey, Uncle Rick. The one thing that I will say though is a lot of them on those IEPs, the reason why they don't have plans is because of their doctors. Like their doctors will give them an accommodation for anything.
No, sir. No.
Accommodation.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Right? I live in the town with the best hospital in the world.
Right.
Yeah, Cook County.
Mayo Clinic. No, Mayo Clinic.
Mayo Clinic. Oh yeah, you got Mayo.
Yeah, ain't nothing better than Mayo Clinic.
The Mayo Clinic, where LeBron was at last summer because he was fucked up, and the presidents come up here and the kings, Arab and shit, they come over here and get fixed. Right.
Best in the nation.
This town is all about medical support. Right. If they can find a drop of blood and putting something onto the medical field, they do it. Right? Listen to it. These are these kids, like Frank said, these kids, their parents are affluent people. They don't have time for their kids. I'm just telling y'all what I know.
Rick, I'm sorry. I just have a question.
That's like relatable. But yeah, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I'm gonna go goon. I'm bored.
Okay, have a great one,
Let's see ya.
Bye.
Time to goon. Let's go.
Rick, you in Chicago, right?
No, I'm in Rochester, Minnesota.
Oh, okay, in Rochester.
I was born and raised in Chicago.
Oh, okay. So to Frank's point, Frank gave you the suburban version, right? I'm gonna give the inner city Chicago version. So there is some differences in how they actually perpetuate the IOPs and all of this, right? So a kid will get diagnosed, and when Frank get the kid, he's already got the diagnosis. He can read the plans and everything. They've already had that. Frank, you probably sit in on some of those meetings, right?
Yeah.
As they write them up. So they got their whatever plan, right? But for a brother or sister, a lot of times when they get with those behavior plans, they just stick them into LD classes. Some are in the normal class, but the most would go into a class where it's low performing. You do a few little things, and they got people in there sometimes they can handle them. If it's a man in the classroom, the kids may have their little episode, but for the most part, they'll work through the day. When there's just women, the kid will be done got to a point where they just storm out of the room, cuss, curse, and then the system has got it to where, like Rick said, you can't really be sending them to suspension every day and home every day. So you might have to, the principals might send them back to your class. And this could go on throughout middle school, high school, right? And it's quite a few children. I think CPS has one of the largest school districts, and 30,000 are graduating every year. And they're coming out of high school, reading at low levels, not really understanding life's processes and getting out here and becoming sort of, they're turning to the dark side a lot earlier. I got a study in Chicago one time, and we used to meet with 40 different schools, and they used to just get these numbers. And they did a poll one time on 14 to 17 year olds. And most of them at that time, they was looking at like 75 to 80% didn't believe that they would live past 35. And this was in 2008-9 when they was trying to get the Olympics bid. They did a lot of studying and stuff, and a lot of polls with the youth. A lot of programs was in the schools, and we used to get those numbers, and it was scary. And now a lot of them are adults who also have children. So this is just sort of what we see in the culmination of that, the pipeline to prison. That's true in the education system today. So
they ain't making it to prison in most cases, though.
There you go.
Let me just say this real quick before I sign off. There was a lot more role models back then when I was younger. Shoot, even the cops was like role models. Kids used to look up to cops back then. So we had the cops, we had the black leaders, we even had pastors, and we had teachers that was all role models. So back in the day, when a teacher told a kid to go to the principal's office, all the kids was like, you know what I'm saying? They was like, "Ooh, we gotta go to the principal's office." They was scared.
Hey, Lamont.
Because they knew what was gonna happen.
Hey,
you
Lamont.
Laughing. I'm dead serious. You knew that phone call to the parents was next. And the kids didn't want the kids did not want the principal calling their parents. Let's be honest. You laughing, but that's what it was.
I'm laughing because I'm thinking of my dog Uncle Rick, man. You lying? You're a lot. No, I'm just joking. But but for real though, no, you. I will say that you're partially right about that. And the only reason, yeah, because the only reason why I will say that, man, is because nowadays you got everything, man. You got baseball teams. AAU is cracking and popping more than possibly ever because you see
Where's
kids
the
on
role models,
highlight.
brother?
I'm saying
Where's the
I'm
role
talking
models?
about the coaches. I'm talking about the PAL leagues in boxing. I'm talking about all of this. Like and I'm just I I'm thinking about like the two communities that I come from, right? Like I was born and raised in Kansas City, Missouri. That's nothing but street hood shit. Nothing but coaches, teachers, police officers, and all that. Here you got boxing coaches, military people, and all that. People gonna do what they do. We had a 7th grade teacher used to send us. We used to beat on the tables. She used to send us to the principal's office every day. You know what he used to do? Send us right back. Like, y'all, I know Miss McGill gonna send y'all down here. Get your ass back to class. They didn't call our parents.
How old are you, brother?
I'm 41. They didn't call my parents. They sent my ass back to class and said, "Hey, Mr. Franklin, get back to class. Stop beating on the damn tables." All right, you know what? My bad. I was freestyling in Miss McGill's class. My bad. And you know what Miss McGill did? As soon as we got back, get your ass on in here. Like, you know what I'm saying? And we just went back in class and we chill. Now we wasn't getting suspended all the time or nothing like that, but we was just rambunctious kids. We just did what we wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Even though we did our work, we would do our work and disrupt everybody else. We do our work and just start beating on the tables and doing what we want to do and shit, being class clowns. And they knew we was class clowns, so they just sent our ass back to class.
That's the key.
So let me just say this. Growing up, there was no a lot of roaming around in the hallway. You actually needed a hall pass to go to the bathroom. Okay? When you made the basketball team or the football team, you was the best thing smoking. Because you got looked up to by the freshmen. The girls was trying to be all up on you and all like that. Because you was the captain of the basketball team or captain of the football team, this, that, and the third. And after we won a game, somebody had a party at their house. And that was our high school life. That's what it was. And it was a whole bunch of kids getting in trouble, this, that, and the third. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The cops at the time were considered role models. Even teachers. The principal was mad respected back then. There's no respect for teachers right now. No real respect for principals right now, man. None. The time was different.
Yeah.
It was more structure in the home back then than it is now. That's why things running amok. And let's get really dirty with this conversation, brother. The more ratchet the music is, the better. Because it makes the black community follow this bullshit.
It's not no. That's
Yeah.
that's where we have to. I'm not completely. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me tell you something, brother. I went to Powerhouse. Where Powerhouse was, of course, anybody that knows Powerhouse is in Philly. Nothing but a bunch of young acts, right? One of them, of course, was the one of the most ratchet, and that was Sexy Red. Sexy Red got there with her ratchet ass dances, and I'm going to the bathroom on a break. In the hallway, I see nothing but young girls in tennis skirts, real short shit. Sexy Red got up on that stage and said, "Where my hoes at?" This little girl stood up on her chair and put her hand up like this. And I guess that was her older sister sitting behind me, and she slapped her hand down. That's what's going to fuck on right now. That bullshit.
What you doing at a Sexy Red concert, my boy?
Nigga, I didn't go see Sexy Red. I went to go see the other artists.
Good question. She probably was headlining and you bought that ticket.
No. First of all, I went to go see the other artist that was there.
Yeah.
I can care
Who the
less
other
about
artist?
her.
Tell us the other artist. I want to know the other artist.
Lil' Kim.
Hey, don't put my Lil' Kim.
Suki Hana.
No,
That's what we went to go see. Suki Hana.
Cardi B.
Cardi B.
Meg the Stallion.
That's why I can't have no conversation.
City Girls.
That's why I can't have no conversation.
City Girl tour.
The whole lineup was younger than
Out
you.
there checking out Young Miami.
First of all, I'm gonna let y'all make y'all jokes. Y'all go ahead and make y'all jokes before I say something else.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. Let it go.
Hey, I was gonna say that I don't completely disagree with it, but the thing is that we have to look at it.
Before you finish, let me say the part first.
Go ahead.
the more ratchet, the better. Anything that it will take to destroy the black community, they will help you promote it. Everything from music to movies. Look at the movies right now. Movies is bullshit, dumb shit. No type of substance. The movie don't mean shit no more. That means the writers are getting dumber and dumber. Back when I was growing up, man, it was like at least 10 movies you wanted to see in that year. At least 10. Man, I can't pick 3. I can't pick 3 movies that I want to watch right now in 2025. Nigga, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm very observant.
I'm going to see Sinners when it come out.
I'm very observant. I'm very observant.
No, this is the thing.
The dumb stuff that's going on, even with this whole feminist thing, brother.
No, I get all of that.
I could be wrong, but I believe feminism was actually built to destroy the black community.
Listen, we got to get over ourselves, bro.
Hold on. I think when they got on the black parents, as far as them beating their kids, calling it abuse, child abuse, them keep perpetuating that child abuse. If a black kid get beat by the mother or father, it's considered child abuse. I think all that is all part of it, so the black community don't fucking grow. That's what I think.
All right, so we got to get over this shit, man. Everybody ain't trying to do better than black folks. They already doing better than black folks. That shit is on autopilot, bro.
That's not what I'm talking about.
This is a American thing. It is an American thing. At the end of the day,
it's a corrupted thing.
Yeah, it is. I won't disagree with that, but what I'm saying is that once we start pigeonholing this shit into, they're trying to destroy the black community. We still haven't grown, man. I mean, in the 60s, it was like that. Even in the 70s, it was like that. This is 2025. 2025. You got a bunch of motherfuckers that's out here that don't give a fuck. And I'm talking about they judges, politicians. You got, they all are idiots. Ain't nobody masterminding this shit to screw up the damn black community. If they did it, it was already done 30 years ago. It's fucking it's fucking up the world right now, specifically in America. You know that when you start talking about, this is why I said I don't 100% agree or 100% disagree with what you're saying. My thing is this: we got to start talking real shit. That fucking music.
So what I said wasn't real.
No, I didn't say that, brother.
No, man.
Let me finish what I got to say.
All right, go ahead.
That music and all the other things that we're talking about, yes, those are the symptoms of all the shit that's fucked up right now. So when we out here pointing it out and you know, it's one thing to point it out. It's another thing to say, okay, well, where did this come from, right? When you start looking at the stupid ass shit that's going on right now with that little boy and his mama, right? We got to start saying, well, how did this happen, right? This is how it happened. You don't have families anymore. You don't have families anymore. And guess what? The reason being is because the man is not the alpha in his family ever again. He ain't even that man is not even a fucking, he's not even he's not even an authoritative guy. What he is toxic.
Same thing I'm saying.
No, what I'm saying, right. So
no, you are. You're saying the same thing I'm saying. There's
absolutely.
No role models anymore.
I ain't talking about role models. I'm not talking about role models. I'm talking about I'm talking about the glue. Not alpha male. I'm talking about the alpha. I don't want to get into that whole part. The man. When we walked in the neighborhood knew who that man was. He had his family together. They had their lawns together. They had huge families that actually represented who we were. We were very close knit. And one of the reasons is because it was a respect that they had for the man and the woman both together, but that man was more authoritative. He didn't have to stick his pole. There was no reason why a man could sit back with a family, working, and all these different things where he got to tell a motherfucker, I'm going to beat your ass, and the other motherfucker come back. A 15-year-old? What grown man was arguing with 15-year-olds? You would get your ass kicked.
Man.
You would get your ass kicked. So now it goes from, okay, we can compare from in our time, but guess what? We were complicit in what's happening right now. That's what I'm saying. The complicity is this. I ain't fucking with that broad, man. She getting on my goddamn wife. I'm man, fuck that. Well, I got a baby. Fuck these niggas. There's a song that was written by Biggie Smalls, and it was rapped with him and Lil' Kim. You remember what that song was?
Which one? They got a couple of them together.
Fuck niggas. Get money.
Get money.
Fuck bitches.
Get money.
Get money.
Mm-hmm.
That's a spirit. And we took on to that. And it just, that train has been going ever since. Now the train is about to crash. Have you heard real drill music? Have you heard what it says? It went from misogynistic and you know, street shit to now death. Motherfuckers is writing diss songs to dead people that they homies killed. Who I smoke.
Oh, shit.
When you hear the lyrics, then you will understand what I'm saying. You talking about some damn Suki Honey and damn Pretty Red. That's okay. Listen to some Chicago drill.
Did you just say Pretty Red, dog? Yeah, you sounded old as a motherfucker.
I am.
You only on that old. That old book of the face.
I don't sound old, nigga. I am old. Shit.
Speak for yourself, brother. Speak for yourself.
Hey, Coach Bird, what do you think on that book of the face? That tick of the talk.
All that hippity hoppity. But what I'm saying is this: it's telling. It's telling of the time. The music is the telling of the times.
And they're promoting it. And they're helping to mark that.
So at the same time, you still got to understand that we're looking at it in a sense of, like, the way I look at it now, when I see the young folks talking, I don't care if they got a degree. I don't care if they had a white school, black school. They all having the same fucking problems. The thing is this. Them white folks been having those problems a long time ago. We just got different types of problems. Our problems are their problems now. Why? Because we fucking Americans. But we would sit back and start talking about Jim Crow and all that shit that happened in the past. We've already heard that song. There's another song that's out here and we refuse to sing it. We refuse to sing it. We keep talking about, every time we talk about these problems, somebody got to pull out slavery. Ain't none of us been in slavery. Shit, ain't none of us been in Jim Crow, with the exception of our Payne. And he was at the tail end of it. When the We Shall Overcome was a real fucking song then. We are overcoming. They just never wrote that song. You know what I'm saying? So now what are we talking about? Let's stay here. Let's stay in the 2000s. No, listen what I'm saying. Let's stay in the 2000s.
Right now, you talking about drill music out there in Chicago and this and the third, right?
It ain't just Chicago. It's Detroit. It's Philadelphia. It's New York.
Listen. You got Chicago. You got Memphis, Kansas, whatever. It goes on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's just go there then. Let's go there. We ain't gonna talk about Jim Crow. We ain't gonna get into that. The reason why I brought up when I was going to school this third, because it's actually, it holds a lot of weight to this conversation and what we're talking about. People want to know, like you and other people may want to know, where did we go wrong at? They took all of that. I don't know how they did it. I can't answer that question, but they took all of that away. All that is gone. The structure in the home is gone.
Who's they? Who's they? Who's they?
Yeah, who's
whoever had started this whole thing that perpetuated all this dumb thinking and all like that. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about.
Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. The stupidity that's been going on in society. I think the first thing I saw was people promoting or women promoting them selling wigs and stuff like that. They said, "Oh, I'm selling bundles for $80." They put the 80 on first and then the dollar sign afterwards. Where did they come up with this shit from? I don't know. Now all of a sudden,
They did it. Who are you talking about? Where they come up from it from? They did it. That's the they.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't know who. I said I don't know. Listen to what I'm
Lamont,
saying.
go be a mentor. Go be a mentor, Lamont.
Listen to what I'm saying. I said I don't know where it came from. I don't know where it started. Okay? You got this dumb little nigga talking about some turn my swag on, and anybody that knows anything, swag is something that you can't turn on. But this fool made a fucking song out of it. Turn my swag on. Maybe it started from that bullshit.
Well, that's kid shit, bro.
Lamont, go be a mentor.
The point I'm making is simple.
What are we talking about?
The point I'm making is simple.
Not a goddamn thing, bro.
What are we talking about here, bro?
The point I'm making is simple. The point I'm
just
making
not
is
in the
simple.
mood today.
Not at
The
all.
point I'm making is simple.
Go be a mentor.
See, the problem is with our society and a whole bunch of other people is that it's more talking than listening. I'm trying to make a valid point, but it's a whole lot of talking and less listening.
On both sides. On both sides, my boy.
Lamont, you've been talking for 15 straight
on both
minutes.
sides. On both sides.
And we
It's been like
heard
30
shit
for real.
yet.
It's been like 30 for real.
I don't care if you put that picture up.
Man,
Damn.
Lamont, just say what you gotta say, man. Land the plane.
You want me to sit there and make a point, right? And I would like to brush this up a whole lot quicker. But when I hear other people talking while I'm talking, it's like, damn, like how can I get a chance to make a point when
because you're on the panel with 7 guys, and more people got to talk besides a couple of people. That's why.
Okay, well let me brush it up. Let me brush it up then. I'm gonna say this one last time. The structure in the home is gone. There is no more male role models. The role models is gone and everything like that. The teachers and everything is done. They fucking the kids and all like that. The principals don't got no respect, and this, that, and the third. And the only people that don't give a fuck about what's going on right now is the kids.
So Lamont, let me ask you this question. I'm gonna shut up. Have you ever thought about being a mentor to those kids? Or are you just gonna keep telling them they fucked up?
I talk to kids.
No, I said be a mentor.
I'm sorry, I used to.
Well, they need you now, brother.
It's just
so you can tell them who they is and tell them avoid they and don't get caught up in they. That's all I'm saying.
Tell them to avoid they.
They need a mentor.
Don't talk about.
Damn shame.
Damn shame, right? Because they is running amok, boy. And them ain't no better. Them don't get their ass up out of here.
I talked to way too many people already that only agree with what I'm saying. So it don't matter. It don't matter who on this panel that don't agree with me. It don't even matter, to be honest with you. It really don't.
It's not that we don't disagree. We don't disagree, bro. But I'm saying every time this is what it is with you. If we gonna keep it a beam, you talk about let's keep it a thou wow. Let's keep it every time. This is you. Okay.
Go ahead.
I said what I said. I said what I said.
Yeah, right? I mean, I think I made a point, and I made my point valid.
You did. Very valid. You definitely made a point.
Right.
Over
valid, Mike.
The only thing I don't agree with is the they and them. It is the parents' responsibility to raise their children. It is not the responsibility of who promotes certain music because they're doing their job. Right? They're doing their job in corrupting the communities that we live in, we live near, whatever the case may be. But it's a parent's job to raise their children. And part of raising your children is you can restrict those things from your kids. Of course, they're going to have access to it when they're not in your house and things of that nature. But you can do your best to make sure that that's not something that is the norm in your home. Like the rap music and R&B wasn't a norm in my home growing up. It was gospel music and gospel music. Okay, that's just what it was. We wasn't Saturday morning. We wasn't cleaning the Biggie Smalls. We was cleaning the Shirley Caesar or somebody. Okay, so that it starts at home because if you don't have it at home, and no, women cannot raise men, but they can still instill certain things in a young boy, but they do also have the responsibility and taking accountability of saying, I can't do this. Like I know that I can't do this. I know that I can't raise him. I know that one day he's going to be stronger than me, and he's probably going to try. He's probably going to be smelling himself. That's what they say back in the day. He's going to be smelling himself. Like Coach Ferg said, it could be when he get that first piece of box. You know, and a mother is not necessarily going to know how to handle that because she has a box, okay? And she could have been the fast little girl that he back in the day that he's getting it from in today's world. So it's a parent's responsibility to raise children. Thank you, T.O., for the $20
shout out
donation. Thank you for the Cash App as well, because you also sent a Cash App, so I appreciate you for doing that.
Super chat.
Sends another $5 super chat. Says all Indian neighborhoods are better than all white neighborhoods.
Damn.
I don't know if I could refute that.
Yeah, I don't hang out with Indians, so I wouldn't know. So
yeah.
Can't speak on it.
Do we got any more? I was about to say, can I say one thing? I just want to say one thing before we move on.
Yeah, Big Ant got
One
one.
more, Big Ant, brother. Next time someone tells you give your opinion, just say no and walk away. No damn sense.
Thank you, Big Ant. I just want to say we got to stop saying we don't got no role models out here, man. Like what I get what you're saying. Like that's why I said I don't like totally disagree with you, and I think that's what all of us was saying. Like we don't totally disagree with you and the points that you had to make, bro. We got to stop saying that we don't have role models around here, man. I literally see in my community, you know, boxing coaches, football coaches, basketball coaches, talking to these kids, taking these kids out, traveling with kids state to state, doing these things. I see I work in the school system. I see the black students literally come up to me every day, come talk to me. Some of the white students be in my office just coming to talk to me, holler at me, like literally every single day, bro. Like just because some of those students that be in our office every day, they just drop by my office. Hey, Mr. Frank, bro, I just wanted to come say what's up. A kid just came to me today, asked me to help her with going to the Navy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like things like that. I called a recruiter right there on the spot. Like, we just got to stop saying we don't got role models. We got role models. There's people out there who really give a fuck and care about these kids, they care about the youth. Now, though, I would say on the other side, they have to do the work too. Like, you're not gonna just be a lot of these kids that was in the system when I was working with the system. They didn't want help. They didn't want help. A lot of them wanted to be gangbangers. A lot of them wanted to be in the streets. That's what they wanted. And then the ones who did want help, they came to you. They came to those workers in the building. They came to the principals. They came to some of them come down to the dean and be like, yo, I'm not at home right now. I'm having problems at home. The only thing I got on me is my phone and my clothes, and I don't want to give the teacher my phone. I don't got shit else in life right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what the dean gonna say?
Go ahead.
Let me holler at your teacher. I'm just saying, bro. It's just we can't be blanket statement and shit like that. When I see people every day in my community, every day in the community, in the black community, working hard with these little black kids, trying to keep them off the streets, trying to keep them positive, and trying to keep them on the right side, bro. We just gotta stop saying blanket statements that are just adamantly false.
And I
what did I say that was false?
You said that there's no role models.
Let's not go back down there.
Yeah. That's exactly what you said that was false, and that's what he just finished saying. And as soon as he said it, you said, what did I say that was false? That's what you said that was false. There are role models. Now, if you're referring to the fact
I named
that...
more than just one.
Can I finish my statement? Okay, we didn't say you did.
Go ahead.
You said, what did you say that was false? We just told you. That's what you said that was false. They are role models. Now, if you're referring to people who are entertainers or athletes that aren't lifting up or being role models in their communities, you might have a little bit more to stand on. But to sit there and say blanketly, like he just said, that there are no role models, that's just a false statement. That's what you said, folks.
In mass,
In mass, there's role models in mass.
Really?
Those
I haven't seen any.
but Lamont, here's but you
going down there. We said it, man.
But see, you're not seeing them, Lamont, because you're not engaged. But what you see is that small number of degenerate, sexy red behavior. That's what you're seeing. The role models, they don't come out and say, "Hey, I'm a role model." Everybody, no, they are actually doing the work.
What I'm saying.
Well, I'm just saying they're all.
Well, you said it. You said, listen, we don't have to go down there. You said it. We corrected it. The point is, the role models that we do have, obviously, is not enough to fix the problem because that's not where the root of our issues are.
Yeah.
There's plenty of role models to go around. There's plenty of people saying the right things to people, and it doesn't seem to be getting better. We got issues that just having role models can't fix.
Yeah.
You know, and that's really what it is. And we do know why we are where we are. I mean, we can just do a chronology from the '60s to where we are. There's all kinds of events that put us to where we are now. I mean, because my man Ferg can't get over the crack era, you know. So I'm just trying to say, we know why we're in the situation that we are in now. I mean, and some of the stuff has a skin of positivity, but it wasn't. It wasn't. I think I'm working on this thing, but I want to make sure I do it right. I think that with all the bad shit that we have, and no thing to you, Precious, or any other black woman out here, the advent of Black Girl Magic was a nail that was put into the coffin with feminism that absolutely excluded sons, husbands, fathers, nephews, uncles, grandfathers, and they used it. It was hijacked by commercialism to say, let me just prop up the black woman who had their own insecurities, their own inferiority complex, and so let's give them something and see how they run with it, right? And so there's a lot of other stuff to it. I have a whole slew of women, not men, talking about why Black Girl Magic, the way it was infiltrated and implemented, was really destructive in 2013 to where we are now. It was just built upon a broken system, and it was bastardized, and it left out sons, left out all the sons.
All right, and if you need some help with it, man, just reach out to me, brother. I can help you with it if you need. You need some help with it.
Sure. I mean, I was going to do it on
because that's a hell of a project to do it and do it right. And you said, and that's the thing. You said you want to do it right. So if you need some help, man, come on, bro. You got your brothers around you.
I got your email. The whole thing is maybe we could talk about it together. And I would probably want to have some women on the panel talking about it too, because it's like an invisible kind of thing, because it sounds so bad, because Black Girl Magic was so positive. But it was hijacked, and women just forgot that they have. And let me put it, when we found out that it was broken, when all those women shit on Ice-T when he said about having a community, Ice Cube, when he said, I got a plan for America and how we're going to run with blacks. And they said, well, no, who gives a shit about the community? What you got in there for women?
Yeah. He was like,
aren't you part of the community? He said, no.
We need something exclusive for us.
And so these are little indicators, and that was 2016. So I'm not too far off on how bad it started to get. So I'm just trying to say there's all kinds of little things that contributed to where we are today, and there's plenty of role models. But that's not what the heart of matter. We got women who are rich, who are advocating for other women to have kids without men, without husbands. Ebony K. Williams advocated that all a man is a couple of vials of sperm, and women should just go ahead and have kids on their own. I mean, that shit goes over the airwaves.
I agree with you, Payne, and to add on to that, we have a lot of people who, or a lot of our community that idolizes money more than they idolize anything else. And that's a problem. And not to say again, and I say it all the time, not to say that money is not important, but when it is the most important thing, which is the reality of what's going on right now, we lose substance of things that are more valuable. And that's part of why these role models cannot, to the point that you was making earlier, Lamont. That's why you feel there's no role models, because the people who they're listening to, the influencers, are they're only influencers because they have money, and they only listening to the people who are making money. And that's because we created the value of how much money is in our community, how significant money is. And we have taught people to get the bag as opposed to get the character. We have taught people to get the bag as opposed to keep your integrity. We have taught people to get the bag over anything else. And so that bag is part of why we're having, or that chase of the bag is why we're having a lot of these issues that we're speaking about. And no one is really addressing that. They're addressing each other, the men, the women, and so on and so forth, when in reality, the value and the emphasis of the bag is a significant part of our problem in our community.
I agree with that. So, Precious has said something like, it's up to the parents to be, in charge of their own kids, which I agree. Okay. But here's where the problem lies with that, though. You see, generation after generation after generation, and of course, more to come. Mothers ain't really mothers no more. These mothers are young. They don't know no better. So we got women that's young that don't know no better raising their daughters, and then their daughters are doing the same thing how they was raised by, and now it becomes a domino effect. Let me give you an example. Say my dad wasn't shit. Now I grow up, I ain't shit. Now my son ain't gonna be shit because I ain't shit, because I ain't got no morals. And now his son ain't gonna be shit because because my son ain't got no morals. And it gets trickled down, trickled down, trickled down. That's why we got all this going on right now. So again, I'm not trying to sound rude or nothing, because I do agree with some of the stuff that you guys are saying. Now, I don't care who laughing about what I'm saying, but I know what I'm saying is true. We come from two different backgrounds, and I know what I see day in and day out. Not only in Philly alone, but I don't know if you guys notice this or not. I'm not sure if you do, but a lot of stuff is getting recorded now and posted.
Okay.
With everything, even the same thing Payne just said about how what you say, Payne? There's women out there who's pushing to have kids without the men, and they're getting what, sperm like put into them or something like that. Did you just say
Well,
that?
I mean, in general, a lot of women would rather just have the kids without a man in the house.
Right, but see that's what I'm talking about. How everything is getting worse and worse and worse, and the kids are being exposed to all this stuff
But,
that's
but, but,
going on.
but Lamont,
They're being exposed to it. Hold on, let me finish my thought. Let me finish
We're
my
all
thought.
in violent
Let me finish my
agreement with
thought real
that,
quick.
though.
Let
We
me
all in
hold on.
violent agreement with that.
Let me finish my thought real quick, brother. The more and more they're getting exposed to this is making matters worse. It's not like before. I'm not talking about Jim Crow days. I'm talking about when you was growing up and you couldn't watch a certain movie because your parents was like, "No, you can't watch that movie. It's rated R, whatever the case may be." The parents
Lamont,
ain't like
we
that
know.
no more.
Okay,
You can watch
all
whatever you
know,
want. A
we
kid can
all
watch
know
whatever you
that,
want to
though.
watch that.
Everybody knows that,
But we
man.
know
We
what the
all
problem
know
is.
it. We
But
all
that's what
know
I'm
that.
saying. You saying everybody knows that, but that's what I'm saying. That's the point.
Everybody on this panel knows exactly what you're saying. And
That's the
what
point.
I'm
That's
trying
the
to
point that
say
I'm
is
making. But
that
that's the point that I'm
let's
making, though.
you keep making the same point. We all know what you're saying already.
I
You know,
think what he have,
we're in violent
Nah, it's
agreement with all
not.
of this
It's not
shit,
no
man.
more.
We don't have to keep going over it. I saw when this shit began, right? I
yeah,
see
you
it. I
did.
was there.
You was there.
God damn it, man. I see it. I got, so, I mean, so all I'm saying is nobody's disagreeing with you in principle. Yes, it is getting worse to where we might cease to exist as a subculture in the United States. We're not that far away. We're not that far away.
And and we also, you got to understand, man, it's a lot of us up here. We do content on this a lot. We do a lot of research on this, Lamont. So what you're saying, that's why we saying that we don't disagree with you. That's why when I had said what I said, where I was like, ah, damn, we got to start singing a different song now. We've been singing the same song over and over and over. So we have to get some type of change into the way that we talk about this, because there ain't never been a time other than the past 7 years where you have people that can actually get on here and talk from different states, countries, and what have you about certain issues, right? The problem that I see is that we start having these old ass talking points that don't exist anymore. That's the problem. We haven't upgraded our conversations. We already understand all the things that when it comes out. Well, I ain't gonna say we understand it. We just keep talking about it. Just like when our parent was like, listen, I've been there. So I can just imagine how he's feeling. He's older than me. Him and Coach Ferg, they're older than me. They ain't that much older than me, but they're older than me. And we've seen the change. This shit is so crazy. And me and Uncle Rick the same age. The way that we look at the world now, we like, man, what the fuck? We saw it already. We already saw this shit. We saw this shit in the 90s. We was like, this shit is some fuck shit here.
The 90s?
The 90s.
Salute to the crack era.
The crack era.
So in the 2000s, when we start seeing, you got to remember, we all were subjected some way because we all were young. Whatever the style was, we was trying to be a part of it. Whatever it was that the lingo was, we was trying to be a part of it. See, Uncle Rick, Coach Ferg, and R. Payne, I don't know, how old are you? How old are you, Lamont? Yeah.
I just turned 51.
Oh, you right here with us. So you remember when black men used to walk down the street and we had a beat bop to our walk, right? And how we used to talk. Our era was mimicking the other era.
Yeah. When
we came in, they started. Jive turkey was still a fucking lingo. Am I lying, y'all? Every once in a while, it was going out of style, but you still had some old school ass nigga that used the word jive turkey. That was a cuss word. If a nigga calls you jive turkey and said that you was jiving, he was saying that you was lying. And black folks never wanted to be called a liar. Jive turkey. It was going out of style, but that motherfucker was still, my father, until he died, he was still calling somebody a fucking turkey. But what I'm saying is that when we see the change, now we got to start having a different type of conversation. Me and Coach Ferg talked about this on another panel, right? Where Coach Ferg was like, JT, well, you need to get out there and mentor them boys. What I say, Coach Ferg? I said, I ain't doing it. That ain't my job.
You ain't doing it.
Coach Ferg say, so when they got a problem, they come to you, what you gonna tell them? I said, you better go see that man down the street, Coach Ferg. You better. I ain't never been that dude. I ain't never military. Them little young motherfuckers used to come, 19 years old. I'm a sergeant. You get on my squad, nigga, I'll get you up out of here real fast. We gonna pack you up. You ain't doing what we said. If I have to deal with your personal shit, you fighting in the club and all that shit right there, I guarantee I'll pack you up and get you up out of here. No doubt. I had no problem writing Article 15s. None. That pen, boy, I was like a rapper with that motherfucker pen. I was telling you. I wasn't a dude that was built for that. Yeah. Coach Ferg is. So I would refer you to him. You gonna get counsel with him. Me, you come here. This is the standard. This is what we got going on. You start showing some pushback and shit like that. We packing you up. We getting you up out of here. I let somebody else deal with your ass. That's me.
He was like the dude in the soldier story, right? I got
That's me. That's me. Especially when I started coming back from being deployed and shit like that and stuff. I'm like, no, this shit is for real, for real. Nigga, you out here acting like a little bit. No, we gonna pack you up. I'm gonna go ahead and we gonna see if somebody else wanna take you. But if not, we getting you up out of here. We gonna pack you up and get you up out of here.
Jay,
go see Coach Ferg.
Jay, get their ass right up out of here.
Packing you up, nigga.
Frank just said it. We need to stop saying we're not role models, because what you just shared is a display of a role model. You just your tactics on how you modeled it out is respectable. Yeah. But the point is, you're still a role model.
Absolutely. Because if you want to do it, now I didn't do it just get you up out of there, but I'm like, I'll work with you a little bit, but I just ain't had that much give. You know what I'm saying?
If you think about it, the word role model, you are the role that they're modeling.
Yes.
But yeah, in the
Yes,
military, it's a
I
little
get
different.
you.
JT was a role model because he had a standard. He lived by the standard that he was trying to role model in. And that's part of, and I'll say this all the time. If they could take some of the military tactics and bring it to civilian life, some things could be for the better.
My God.
Because they wouldn't give young people the freedom to be legitimate.
All young men should serve at least 2 years in line.
Okay, yeah, there you go. See, at least straight out of high school. Straight out of high school. Go on, get it over with. You figure it out while you're there. Learn how to do some push-ups. Listen, I'll say this and I'm gonna shut up. Frank, Gen X was the last generation with calf muscles. Just so you know, that's how we rolled out there. The last generation with calf.
You capping? Cause you capping. We used to walk around.
Yeah, I ain't got no calf muscles.
Listen, we used to walk around.
I got cheerleader feet.
No, we used to walk around with the calf shoes on that would help you. That would help you get bounced on the basketball.
Oh no, we ain't do all that. We just had
exactly. See, they don't do that no more. That's what I'm saying. So the millennials used to. See, they don't do that no more because they don't be outside. They only play 2K and then they go to the regular gym. We used to walk around with those at school all day to make sure our hops was
right.
So I know you, Captain. Yeah.
I believe every young man should go in the military. You already got to sign up for selective service, right? They teach you discipline, right? Organization, how to work within a team, and it gives you a leg up. Financially, right?
Yes.
You off by your own, you don't have no bills, right? You stay in the barracks, and the bills you make are your own, right? And then when you get out, you already got your college fund if that's something you want to do, or your housing, that's something you want to do. It's already set up. Every young man should do it. It will make this country greater, to be honest with you.
Yeah. It'll make his life even greater. He'll come back home and be seeing things different.
I'm just gonna say this one thing.
Vision.
Obviously, we all had different growing up. I grew up differently. So
what makes you think you grew up differently?
I said I could just tell I grew up. I could just tell I grew up differently.
Okay.
Can you tell us how you grew up? I just want to hear it
No, because we're moving on.
I'm trying not to be rude today. I'm really trying to work on myself. I don't know what.
I'll be ready. I'll be ready sometimes. My bad.
I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that, Precious. I'm clipping it.
If we go back,
it's not my channel. I'm really trying to work on myself lately, y'all.
If anybody decide to go back and listen to this conversation whenever y'all free time is, I noticed that when everybody was up there talking and they had their space to talk, nobody cut nobody off from talking. But I noticed when I started talking, here come all the voices. I peeped that earlier. I ain't say nothing, but I peeped that earlier though. So it really don't matter to me what anybody think or laugh or any of the comments that I say, because the background that I come from may be a little bit different. Two brothers just said they work at a school, okay? And you said, yes, they're all role models and this, that, and the third. When I mentioned the word role model, I said it with an S. I'm speaking in mass. That's how it was back then. Moving past that, I noticed that when I start talking, all of a sudden, here come everybody else ready to chime in, not really giving me the floor. That's exactly what happened. Feel free to look at this. Feel free to look at this whole conversation on your free time. And then Frank, you said you was talking for a whole 15 minutes. I know I wasn't talking for 15 minutes yet because I didn't get a chance to take my. You can't. And there go already.
We just gave you 5 minutes.
There go already. There go already.
We just gave you
to resign. Excuse me. Let me tell you something. Get Dr. Newsom.
There you go. Already.
You go.
There go already.
Well,
Same. Hey man, I'm not.
It's echo. Somebody got echo.
Yeah, I'm not really sweating that because at the end of the day, I can't count on my fingers how many conversations me and my homies have talked about. I ain't got the salt and pepper on my beard for nothing. I know how I grew up. I know how things have changed, and Philly is just different. Now, Philly may be different from other cities and stuff like that. There is no role models down here. To keep it all the way 100 with you, it is none. It's on donut. I grew up differently. My whole lifestyle growing up into, and I learned a lot as I was growing up. I've been around a bunch of drug dealers. That's all I fucking hung around was them, and I learned a lot. Music never really. Yeah, I love Biggie. I love M.O.P. Mobb Deep. Honest, listen to all that shit. But I didn't do the dumb shit that they was doing, because to me that was just entertainment. I love lyrics. That was just me. You know what I'm saying? These kids are following this bullshit because they're not mature enough to handle it.
No, they don't have people that are guiding the right.
The curfew days is over.
You.
Sean.
Moving on.
Sean over sleep. Sean.
What's up? No, I'm listening. I was going to comment. That's why I came off mute, because I was going to comment on.
No more comments on this topic.
Yeah, Precious trying to move on, man. Let's let it go.
We're moving on. I'm sorry. All right. So the next topic is a caller who called in to a radio station. And I think this could be a common issue in relationships. It's just not a spoken issue in relationships. And it's a case where a man really doesn't know what to do in this situation. It seems as though he's with this woman. They've been in a relationship for some time, and she's been ready to be fully committed. However, he wasn't truly fully ready. And then she turns cold, and now he's like, well, now I'm ready, but I don't know what to do since she has now turned cold. So we're going to play this. Let me remove this one. I think I already removed that. And then we're going to give our perspectives on it.
And Zach, I've been with my girl for years now. She's solid, like ride or die. Held me down through everything. She's been saying for a minute that she wanted to get married, settle down, and build something real. But I wasn't ready. I thought I had time. Thought she'd always be there. Now, she's gone, man. Not physically, but emotionally. She's checked out. I can feel it. The vibe ain't the same. No more long talks, no more laughs, no future talk. It's like I'm talking to a stranger who used to love me. Here's the crazy part. I'm finally ready now. I get it. I see her. I know she's the one. I want to marry her, do it right, show her I ain't the same dude I was before. But it's like I waited too long. She's cold now. Not rude, not angry, just done. That kind of done you don't come back from. I told her how I feel, laid it all out. I apologized, showed her I meant it, but she's giving me nothing. No response, no hint, no maybe, just silence. And now I'm over here wondering, do I keep trying? Do I fight for her, even if she already moved on in her heart? Or do I step back and let it go, even though it's killing me? I ain't never felt like this before. I messed up, I know that, but I'm trying to be the man she always needed me to be. I just don't know if she even wants to see that version of me anymore. What do? Do I keep pushing or walk away?
All right. So
Damn, this is good.
does he keep pushing or walk away?
Walk away, sir. You you had your chance. It's over with. If she asking for space, give her space, right? If it was meant to be, she'll make her way back to you. But if not, right? Like I said, I talked on a panel on this about before. It's all about setting the correct expectation, right? That let me know that they wasn't communicating, not at all, right? Because the conversation usually goes, unless I'm off, right, is that when you're talking about getting married, a date is usually set tentatively, right? Tentative, right? We'll do it around this time and this year, blah, 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 right? So if it get to that point and it's getting close and things not progressing there, somebody was supposed to have a conversation, especially if she's the one pushing to get married. You understand what I'm saying? So she should be bringing it up like, hey, what's popping, right? I don't like the story. To me, this is just me, my perspective. It's a little too vague. The way he's saying it is like he was out there fucking off, right? And she finally got tired and just, went on past them. But if that's the case, dog, hey, people get shot every day, B. You gotta move on, man. You gotta move on, bro. Don't sit up there and be with no woman that's not progressing how you, especially right. If you trying to give her what she want, what she said she wanted, and now that's not the move. You know what I'm saying? Now it's time for you to move, or her if you smart. You know, but that'll go over y'all ears. You know what I'm saying?
Well, are you done? Because I was real quick. Listen, when he said he needed to get some stuff together before he would marry her, if he told her that, and that wasn't good enough for her, then and he was serious about it, then she was giving him a message as well. You know, so I mean, because listen, if he was just messing around and she couldn't wait any longer, that's one thing. But if he was actually progressing towards a goal and she didn't want to accept that, she just wanted to get married, that's kind of off to me. Because that's one of the things she should be looking for. Is this guy?
No. Let's keep it. And I'm sorry to interrupt you, Arpain, but we men, right? If he was progressing toward a goal, he gonna say that in the bio. Right. Let's keep it a bean, right? Let's keep it a bean because a man.
So most likely he was just messing around.
Right. Now he'd have been like, hey, you know, I was working towards my degree or blah blah blah. I was waiting to get the money, but he gonna tell you that, right? Because he want to make sure that we want to be, everybody want to be the hero in their story, right? So let's just be.
I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. So let's just take that away. She couldn't wait for this guy anymore, and I think she was smart by doing it. Now the fact that he thinks he's got his shit together. One of the things I realized over the years, when there's a switch that some women have, and because they give men a lot of chances, but when they turn that switch off, and going back, they got this. Women got this goddamn switch, man. If they do that shit to you,
their love is conditional. Their love is conditional.
It's tough. He needs to move on. He needs to move on.
Jody got your girl and gone.
There you go. There you go.
Jody. That's basically it. That's one of the things where dudes think that these women will stay with them, stay around them forever. It's not that simple. You know, at the end of the day, you either gonna show up or you gonna move the fuck on. At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of these guys don't realize that she needs you to move in a certain way, and when you don't do it at the time that she needs you to do it, nigga, it's a done deal. If she starts to turn like how he was saying, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, she had another dude on her line, and she going a different route now. It wasn't the fact that you cheated. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no girl leaving you because you cheated, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. That ain't how that shit go. She had better options. That's how it go. That cheating shit, niggas they be so hard on themselves. Especially when the young niggas. Oh man. I done cheated on my girl and I done treated her wrong and I could have been a better man and all this crazy ass shit. Some of these dudes go right back to that woman. She take them, right? They done got married, had kids and all kind of shit. 7 years later, 10 years later, guess what happened? She cheated now. Now how you gonna deal with this? What's gonna go on with you? How you gonna deal with this shit right here? This shit is all fickle. I always used to tell dudes that shit. Man, you too hard on yourself, dog. You 19 years old. You got caught up. That's just what it was.
Give me the grace you want, bitch.
Yeah. Dog, let me tell you something. A girl got mad at me. Now, this is a fucked up shit. I cheated on her, got caught up, right? We got to talking. I said, listen, it don't even seem right for us to even be together no more. So she, no. So nigga, you gonna break up with me? I said, yeah, I mean, you kind of fucked, it was the young me. You kind of you know, I mean, when you put it that way, it sounds fucked up. But yeah, we can't be together.
No, it was fucked up.
It was really fucked up because she said, "Nigga, I can't." And this was a woman. She talked articulate. She was very sweet and all this. All that shit went away, nigga. You cheated on me, and then you break up with me because you cheated on me. I was like,
hey,
yeah.
JT was like, I couldn't live with myself.
I couldn't, right. She was so, I'm talking about, she was mad. Like, I've never seen this woman, like, she would not let it go, Rick. Nigga, for 3 months, I was living hell.
That's crazy, yo.
She was trying to find shit. Look, I wasn't even with. She was trying to find shit that she gave me that she wanted back and all kind of shit. The thing was this. I was not willing to set myself up to cheat it back on. I was like, fuck that. She did not like that shit.
That shit crazy.
That was the craziest thing about me, and I'm telling you. And I used to always, and I tell people now, if any woman that broke up with me or I broke up with them, let them tell you. They all say the same fucking shit. The same shit. That nigga, yeah. Once he cuts it off fast, I'm like one of them niggas. I'm like, well, I'm not about to sit here and have to suffer in this motherfucking relationship, especially after being married and divorced. I don't do suffering.
That's crazy.
I don't do it no more.
I hear you though, but that's crazy.
That nigga, I broke up with her, and when I'm talking about to this day, that shit was probably 30 years ago. If I go over there and I see her on Facebook, I'll be like, hey, what you doing? She like, nigga, how did you get on my dick? And she will delete me. She will block me. She like, fuck you.
They keep breaking hearts.
That's crazy.
She was like, look, I'm like, we was 17. Fuck you. Fuck you. She probably done went back to other boyfriends that did all kind of shit, cheat on her. And she was like, that nigga right there, I can't stand his guts.
You didn't ruin that woman.
But it was because it was, during that time, it was more like, I kind of thought outside. You don't think outside the box now. That's not thinking outside the box anymore. Most niggas, if they smart, you cheat on your woman, and y'all was just going together, nigga, it's over. Wave off. Just, it's because they ain't about, especially now, I can't imagine being in the age we in right now, and they dating, dog, and I'm 22, and I'm dating a 22, and I get caught cheating, and I'm going to stay with her? Nigga, it's about to be vicious. That setup is about to be vicious.
No, JT, don't be vicious, bro.
I cheated on my girlfriend, man. She made my life a living hell for the next.
Yeah, I ain't suffering.
That's just dangerous. But she stayed with me though.
Did you marry her? Did you marry her?
No, that was
you did the right thing. That was the right choice.
Did you say that they live together?
Because that get back is something different, bro.
She got me back, that's for sure.
Did she do the Dear John letter on you?
No.
Hey, and
y'all crazy.
It's one of those passive things, man. That's why I said I'm gonna be real quick. My little thing of when I was free, I got all the experiences I ever need for a lifetime. All of them, just all boiled into a little short 9 years. All of it. Baby mamaism, cheating on a wife, girl cheating on you. The older woman, the whole nine. I got the whole gambit and shit, man. I'm like, I'm a well-rounded man.
I would like to pause for the pause. Wife School Podcast says you dog your woman. Why? Community is the way it is.
She is scorned. What the fuck happened to her? Did I break up with her or something? White school might be that woman. Shit, I don't know.
No, y'all don't listen to white school.
She got smoke for me, boys. White school been having smoke for me for a minute. I'm like, what the fuck did I say to her?
But I mean,
white school a bad girl. She ain't fooling.
The reality is, you wouldn't be able to handle a woman cheating on you, and if you stayed with her, nobody would know that she cheated on you. That would be something that you would never disclose to anybody. Maybe your close boy, you might go over there and
all her friends know.
It happens more than people want to admit. That's all I'm saying.
It does happen more than people, and I know that it was a chance that I did get cheated on, but I'm not a goddamn detective, and I'm not trying to find out if you did. If you show me the signs that you did, I'd rather just be wrong and think that you did it than me to find out and get the details. Fuck all that shit. You cheat on me, I just be like, this is how it sounds, this is how it looks, and I'm out. Peace, and I'm gone.
If she cheating on you and you find out, she really don't give a fuck.
She don't care. She do not care. Yes. But that's that setup though, Rick.
She find out, she don't give no fuck, bro, because the dude ain't gonna never say shit. The dude ain't gonna say nothing. No, right?
That's why I say if you cheat on her, I mean, it may not be right, but I'm telling you, you setting yourself up for failure if you stay with her. You get the fuck on. Count your losses and fold.
Hey JT, I try to tell them a lot of y'all stepdaddies and don't know it.
Stepdaddies and don't know it. Boy. You think you the daddy? No, nigga, you on the step.
It ain't you.
It ain't you. You ain't him.
It ain't you. It's me. So I want to ask a question about the video. Did they say that they was living together?
I'll play it again.
I didn't know because
it didn't sound like it. They didn't mention it, Chris. I don't think.
That's old boy.
Dear Leon and Zach, I've been with my girl for years now. She's solid, like ride or die. Held me down through everything. She's been saying for a minute that she wanted to get married, settle down, and build something real. But I wasn't ready. I thought I had time. Thought she'd always be there. Now she's gone, man. Not physically, but emotionally. She's checked out. I can feel it. The vibe ain't the same. No more long talks, no more laughs, no future talk. It's like I'm talking to a stranger who used to love me. Here's the crazy part. I'm finally ready now. I get it. I see her. I know she's the one. I want to marry her, do it right, show her I ain't the same dude I was before. But it's like I waited too long. She's cold now. Not rude, not angry, just done. That kind of done you don't come back from. I told her how I feel, laid it all out. I apologized, showed her I meant it, but she's giving me nothing. No response, no hint, no maybe, just silence. And now I'm over here wondering, do I keep trying? Do I fight for her, even if she already moved on in her heart? Or do I step back and let it go, even though it's killing me? I ain't never felt like this before. I messed up, I know that, but I'm trying to be the man she always needed me to be. I just don't know if she even wants to see that version of me anymore. What do? Do I keep pushing or walk away?
I can tell you.
It sounds like they are living together. If he says she walked away, not physically but emotionally.
Right. Says she's still there, but she cold. So yeah.
Right. And what I would have told him after reading that whole story, especially being in the radio, a little, a little studio and all that, man, I just would have turned on a little Teddy Pendergrass. I think you better let it go. You better let it go, baby. You feel me? Looks like another love TKO in that motherfucker. You lost. It's over.
No, the only way he can win this is leave her and upgrade, and she see it.
Yeah, that's it. You can't stay there, man. Quit loitering. Stop loitering.
but see, to your point though, this is where that mentor come in. Young brothers, find you somebody that can give you the truth about what you need to do. Go find you somebody to sort of shake that foolishness out of you right now, because right now you're sort of playing behind the 8 ball. And this is what I speak to all the time. We may find I would think that they probably in their 30s, right? Mm-hmm. She's at the age where they think they want to get married. I want to get married. And it ain't just for marrying for him. It's so she can go and tell all her friends, see, I got married. And now I think he's matured now, but he's played house too long. He would do himself a disservice, like everybody said, if he marries her. He already said something about, do I let it kill me? So you already getting in your feelings to a point where you getting outside of your true self. Mm-hmm. He has to sort of like cold turkey this woman. I'm serious. It may seem bad, as it relates to the women, but she ain't gonna really think about him because she's checked out mentally. I would fair to believe that somebody else is over a pound town in that already.
Yeah,
That's fine.
no doubt.
Because women just don't not move around speaking to you like you ain't in the same space.
We do. Real quick, why do men all is it the go-to that he just has another man because you don't want to face the fact that you're not the man? Because it's not always like the Wife School podcast said. Women don't always have another man. In the video, it says she was his ride or die. She was there through everything.
Before,
you know what I mean? So it could be to a point where we just don't want the same things. And it doesn't necessarily have to be another man. I'm not going to continue to waste my time with you. That doesn't mean that there's a next. A next probably will come.
Okay.
Like, for sure.
I can agree with that.
It's not that I always hear men always saying, well, yeah, she probably got another one probably took her out.
Well, that's an easy thing to say. That's easy though. But you're right though, Precious. It doesn't have to be that.
Right. But when women like a man, they like you. They don't want to be dealing with a whole unless she just ratchet trash, ain't no good. But when a woman likes you, she likes you. She want to be with you. And if the harsh reality sets in that she can't be with you, then a smart woman would cut her losses and just cut you off altogether, because it's going to torture her that you're not where she expects you to be or where you would want to be in your life. And so instead of staying around, she going to keep moving. But it's not always that there's another man in the picture. Again,
majority or minority when it comes down to that's not the issue. That she got another man. Is that the majority of women or the minority of women?
I guarantee she got a work husband.
I think it's the majority. Honestly, I think that's the excuse.
The majority that just leave a man and there's no other man in the picture.
If a woman is rocking with you, y'all live together, y'all are dealing with one another.
It's over though, Precious. It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over because you're not ready. It has to be over.
Okay, so she's going to leave, but he's asking you. We say it's just for another man, but sometimes it's for another man. So is it the majority that's not for another man, or the minority for not?
I think majority is not another man.
Shit.
I think that's the excuse that men tell themselves, because it's just like, oh, it's another man, so I don't have to really look at myself and wonder why the hell I wasn't ready. I don't have to look at.
So, Precious, do you think that just come out of? Do you think that came out of thin air, or do you think it comes out because this is the thing that we look at with women? Y'all take the what do they call it? Attention as currency. Currency. It's another nigga look right. So we look at it.
I don't like that nigga. I don't care how much attention he's giving me.
That nigga, but that nigga, y'all, it's not, y'all don't get shit. Y'all get shit in bulk. Y'all don't get shit by one a parcel. Y'all get shit in bulk. So the attention for women, they like is more currency when they get it in bulk. Wherever I go, I turn. It's not a parcel. It's a bulk of parcels.
No, y'all deal with people in bulk because you're wired to do that. You're wired to freaking spit out a baby. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, but most men don't have it like that.
But we don't have it like that. Y'all do. That's the difference. We don't have it like that. We would like that. Y'all get that attention.
Well, y'all are initiators of attention. So if you don't have
Look, we got our issues with it. What I'm saying is this. It didn't come out of thin air. It comes out of because women, when y'all put the makeup on and the hair and y'all can sit back and think that you're lying to dudes, but we see it. We out there, especially when we out there touching grass. We see it. We be like, damn, dudes like myself, I would talk to women and they was sitting there giving me all times of the day, right? And then I'd be like, you married? They be like, yeah, I'm married. And I just be thinking in my head, if I was your husband, I'd come here and yoke your ass the fuck up. You over here talking that random ass nigga in that club and getting drinks and dancing with this nigga and talking all kind of sweet nothings.
Hey, JT, stay on this guy though, right?
I'm talking about a woman who is into a man. He's not ready. A man is thinking, oh, well, she got somebody in the cut. And it's like,
But that's
no,
what we said. That's what we said. That's not what he said. That's what we said.
Yeah.
That's not what who said.
The guy on the guy who read the scenario. He would say
Right. That's what y'all said. But that's why I stopped the conversation and said,
but Precious, does it make sense for her to be able to turn him off and she wants to be married? She doesn't want this guy no more, but she wants to be married. So there was a reason. There was a driving force for her to say this ain't the guy. So she's either have to have the feelers out.
But
she has to have the feelers out for the guy that she wants.
No, you guys initiate relationships and marriage. If a man is not ready, what is a woman to do? Stay there?
I didn't say she needed to stay.
But she's still there though.
She turned off from him, right?
She's
because he got ready. He got ready, and she turned him off.
Ask her. He's coming to a radio station to say, "Okay, I'm ready now. What do I do?" If you ready,
what I'm saying is she cut him off.
He's presented his case. He's presented his case, and she's turned it down.
Like Usher and JD said, I think that you should let it burn.
Girl, I'm tired of playing games. Girls, I can't even name.
So what I would tell that guy to do is, he asked me, what can I do? I said he should move on. And I would tell him to get in the. I would tell the man to get in the cut as soon as he can somewhere else.
Yeah, but then he's not going to be ready for that.
Man, a woman's fair.
Yes, he will.
No, I'm not. He wants to be ready for it. Just to get it. He has to get there. He's got to break that hold on the old woman had for him. He's got to break it. He's got to get in the cut. Because the worst thing for a man to do is lament over a lost love. You can't be lamenting over that shit. She left you. You got to get into the cut right away. Not serious, but get in the cut, break that hold.
She left him. Yeah, he was playing games though.
No, she didn't leave. They listen. If I would think that they together, she's checked out mentally.
No, she's cold to him, right?
Right, and listen. And here's the thing, and this is why you shouldn't play house, folks. If you're gonna do all that, live in your own spot. Get your studio.
It's so much easier. Yes.
Just live in your own spot. So because listen, man, this is easy.
When you skedaddle,
yes, get your own spot. Because again, he evolved into I wasn't ready. I want to get married. Now he's presenting his best case scenario to her.
He was wrong, guys.
Right.
God damn it.
But he was trying to give her everything.
Listen to what I'm saying.
So,
okay. You heard
cut that shit.
You heard the slime bag shit, right? They talking this. What they talking the slime bag shit, right? Slime bag.
Okay.
Right.
You gotta go.
When you gotta go. When he said it himself, right? She's a ride or die, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta lock that down, my boy.
Come on. Mm-hmm. Like what are we talking about?
Let's keep it being. You gotta lock it down. You trying to send her back to the streets? You said yourself she a real one. We didn't say that.
Yeah. You're right.
Facts.
So again, like I said, right? If that was the understanding y'all had, especially if that was the understanding she gave you, look, I'm looking to be married, my boy, right? Mm-hmm. And you because. If she got cold on you, I'm just this is just my perspective. The women I deal with, right? If she got cold on you, that means you broke that promise.
Yeah.
You wasn't a man of your word. You ain't make it happen when you said you're supposed to make it happen, right? So now she like, fuck you, right? I ain't gonna move. She ain't gonna compromise. No woman's gonna compromise herself to they not gonna do that. She'll sit and slide. And I ain't gonna say slide, right? I'm gonna say she gonna sit, she gonna stack her little paper, right? Make her moves in the background, and then one day you gonna come and it's gonna be you whole boxes there. That's how it's gonna go.
Check.
Right?
Yeah. It's real. Like nobody's gonna sit around after y'all discussed and had these conversations and y'all living together and y'all commingling your lives, and then you want to be out in the streets fooling around and and then come back like, oh, now I'm ready.
Hey, and then you know what's facts. So, and you know what Coach Ferg said, let's just say they was 30 or whatever the case may be, right? She did what she was supposed to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? She did what she was supposed to do.
Time for me to leave. Time
right.
for my service to be out.
That's why you don't live with them.
But it's not even. It's not even. It's not. Hey JT. It's not even just that though. We tell them all the time that they wasted their youth on the wrong person.
Yep.
We tell them all the time that they wasted their youth on the wrong person. So if he done told her like, okay, listen, we gonna be married in 6 months. I want to marry you, but you know, and that ring didn't come when it was supposed to, and she got cold on you, and she said, you know what, gotta shoot the deuces, bro. Like, I'm sorry, and you know what I'm saying. At that time, she already done checked out on you. It's over.
And
There's nothing you can do.
Job at this point to initiate what goes on.
Yes, up to you.
Yeah, you gotta definitely initiate that shit, man. No
you
doubt.
sitting up there talking about, again, if we taking a general aspect that y'all in the same crib being around each other, right? You gonna sit up there and take that? You see what I'm saying? On both sides. Like I said, I understand how women move. I don't think it's right that she would sit up there and stack, but it's what will happen. You see what I'm saying? So you dropped the ball.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah, you can't be in your 30s. This is the thing. You can't be in your 30s. What I was speaking it was from a very young me, right?
So
when you ready.
So yesterday, JT? Yesterday?
Shit. I'm so, man, this is the craziest part. Where I am now, I'm intentional, right? And that shit is uncomfortable for a lot of women. It's going to either bring out their intentions or not. Because when they find out who I am, it's kind of like a smooth way of doing it. But they be like, well, this motherfucker is on par, right? I don't do the arguing. We ain't doing the fighting and all that crazy ass shit. It is what it is. That's basically what it is. I'm not dealing with all that other shit. If you give me the intention that you got the intentions on using me, I'm going to find it out. Because we having that conversation is going to be nasty. It's going to be a nasty conversation. The reason being is because I can't date with frustration and fear and all that other shit. So it does take for us to, find out who we are with each other, right? I'm going to find out who I am to you, and you're going to find out who you are to me. And we're going to figure it out, not today, not tomorrow. It's a process through this whole thing, right? I'm gonna find out how you look at marriage, what you think marriage is, what you think being married to me is, all kind of shit. We just be talking about a whole bunch of goddamn shit. Have your mind going all kind of ways. My mind be going all kind of ways. We, you know what I'm saying? When we ain't around each other, we're thinking of all kind of other ways on how we can build our union, keep it going, and all these different things. Whole different ball game. But what my man was talking about, yeah, nigga, you was still out there in them streets. At the end of the day, you got caught up. There's no way that you're gonna come back from it, right? Unless you gotta go through some shit. It's some heartbreak that you're gonna have to go through when it comes down to her. Oh, that whole thing where she ride or die, she in your corner, y'all laughing and he and hi, and y'all in each other's corner, and then next thing you know, nothing? Nigga, that shit, that's not a good feeling. Nothing? Like, damn, nothing. Hey, how you doing? Hey. What's up, baby? She used to call you, hey, baby, what's up? She don't even call you baby no more. She either call you by your first name or she just be like, hey.
Every text she sent back, one answer.
One answer. It's one word. We know what it is. You ain't got baby. You ain't got none of that shshit.
That's what it be like. He be like,
you got Anthony.
He be like, what you doing? Nothing.
Right.
You at home? Yeah. You at home? Yeah.
When men are intentional, you don't know how to necessarily bounce back from that. It's like, all right, I'm gonna just cut my losses and go on to the next person. But in your mind, you're thinking, well, what did I do wrong, and why didn't she want to talk to me? And you are still thinking those things, but to put into action an action plan on how you're going to bounce back, I don't think a lot of men actually make an action plan on how to bounce back.
No.
Because
depending on how young that dude is and what he look at it, man, some dudes be like, I'ma cut my losses. Fuck all that.
Our big action plan is like, look, he going to have to get him another piece or something.
Yeah,
you got to get the piece to get the egg out. You got you got to get over that thing, man.
It's not a good action plan.
But
no. Listen. If you have a woman that you love and she don't want you no more, if you don't do anything, you're gonna sit down and rot in that loss.
Yeah,
you're gonna rot in that loss, man.
You gotta let her go for real.
Let her go, precious.
You gotta go get that shit off your mind, man. And the only way a man can do it, get in the cut, right? You don't have to marry the next girl. Get that shit out. Say, okay, listen, at least I don't have to be sexually tied to this woman no more. Because I'm getting over it. It
sound bad. Oh man, it sound bad, but that's what it is.
That's true. I believe.
I'm just telling you.
I agree without pain.
Man,
me too. I completely understand this is a man's way of thinking.
Man,
but again, when it's time to say, okay, I'm ready for this, because you're not the one you just bang out to get over the one that
you be nice to her. You be nice to her.
You might even get a meal or two.
Man.
She'll get a meal or two. She get dates. She get to go to the movies and everything.
Listen,
as funny as it is,
there's nothing more pathetic than a man.
As funny as it is,
than a man lamenting a lost love. If you see a man moping around for some lost love, he's pathetic. You know.
But as funny as it is, man, as funny as it is, yo, it's a pathetic outcome as well to go ahead and just bang somebody out and fuck somebody else up.
That's crazy.
No.
So y'all saying
it's
and
fucked up.
he'll cultivate a situationship to get over the relationship that he wasn't ready for.
Not at all. No, I won't cultivate shit. No,
ain't no cultivate. That ain't what he trying to do. That's not the mission.
You tell the lady, listen,
there's no growing. There's only one thing growing.
I'm getting over a relationship, so I'm not going to get back into another one. But we can hang out tonight. I'll buy you the dinner, blah, blah, blah. If she likes you, and she might be looking for the same thing you do.
No, it's not. Stop.
If you don't make it clear, that's some fucked up shit.
Bro, it is, but it's what it is.
No,
it
is what it is, Sean. But the point is, this is why we continuously go through the shit that we go through.
Hold on, Sean. Hold on.
On one end,
Mr.
On one end, y'all like, all right, we got to do this, we got to do that, and then on the next end, we got to do some fucked up shit.
No,
my ass, some fucked up shit.
Right. Look,
you know it like I know it.
It is what it is, right?
Okay.
It is what it is. But
I'm not disputing that.
But listen.
Let me finish. I'm not disputing that it is what it is. I understand it. I clearly get it. It doesn't negate the fact that you're doing some fucked up fuckboy shit.
No, that ain't fuckboy shit. Now you fucking up now, Sean. Sean fucking up now. You done went too goddamn far, Eddie.
Can I go now?
I ain't riding with you on that one right there, Eddie.
So some real manly shit, huh?
Can I go now?
Some real manly shit, huh?
Can I go now?
Go ahead.
Are you done, Mr. Bolden?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Right.
Frank is kind of quiet.
So listen, this is how crazy life is, right? And let me start this off by saying my shit is circular because it's true. Right? So would she get used if she wasn't there? The new chick, the lay, right? The little chick I'm banging with.
The sneaky link.
Hold on. Could I hit her, right? Could I hit her if she ain't let me hit?
No.
Not without the R word.
Right, exactly, right? So again, right? Because this is what happens, guys, right? You be out there in the streets and you be like, as soon as mama say I can come home, I'm taking my ass home.
Would that be a hate fuck?
It's all depending on the chick, right? It's all depending on the chick. Right? It's all depending on the chick. I'm just keeping it thorough with you. You want me to lie to you? I can lie to you, right?
Well, Uncle Rick, right? Could she get hit if you didn't? If she didn't give it up or whatever? But just think of it like this: she's coming into it thinking that she met this nice guy.
No, she's not. No,
Precious. We're not. He's not. We're not saying lead her on. We're not saying lead her on.
Well, then I stand corrected. If we're not leading her on, it's fine.
Right.
No, I mean, if we're gonna keep it thorough, right? And if she knows,
so what's the speech going in?
I got you.
I can tell you that speech. I just got through this. I just got through something. I ain't really ready to do nothing. But we can hang out, we can chill, but I ain't ready for nothing serious. It's real easy.
Right? And like I said, right? I don't gotta sell her no story. I already sold myself.
She know who the fuck I am.
Especially if she in my time and she knows. I'm already cool.
You know who the fuck I is?
Why can I fuck if you're a stranger? Like,
that's just impressive. I mean, we ain't saying
what I'm saying? So if she a stranger and she let me fuck, what's that saying?
Yeah, so let me add context to what I was saying earlier.
On the very first day, you say hello to her.
Well, let me add context to what I was saying earlier. The context that I was saying earlier, some fuckboy shit if you lie to her and don't tell her what it is. If you tell her straight up,
that's the case.
If you straight up, then and she's with it, then she's with it. Ain't nothing.
The outside chicks gets the truth. It's your girl you lie to.
Damn, because I love you. Shit.
Right.
I don't love. I'm just fucking these
I don't
hoes.
care what you think, what you move, how you gonna do. I don't give a fuck about you, bitch.
You're right. Keep it moving.
You ain't my girl.
What Jay-Z say? I was just fucking them hoes. I was gonna get right back.
I lie to you. What? Hey, JT, what it say on the movie? I lie to you because I care about your y'all want this the truth. Y'all keep going, listen to that. Love you. Look, love is in there. That's what gets you through. That's what y'all don't understand. Love is what gets you through, right? This is how it goes. This is how the game goes, right? That's why it's just good to just be your best self with each other. That way y'all get the best and y'all ain't got to go through the scratches and the bruises of it, right? But if we want to play the game, we gonna play the fucking game.
Right.
Say word.
Mm-hmm. Right? So again, I don't have to sell myself. They see me. Why you think they on deck, Precious? I'm going to work and coming home. Why you think they on deck? All I got to do is step outside of my normal schedule and there's some chick trying to give me butt.
Yeah.
Just wide open.
Like I said, y'all got to be responsible. It is not. I am not responsible for you until I put a ring on your finger. Until then, everything you do is on you. Until then, everything you do is on you. You are responsible for any results that come that you're involved in. I'm just with them. We just buy products.
Yeah.
You are not my responsibility, and that's y'all problem. Y'all want y'all boyfriend to be. He's not responsible. He's just your boyfriend. If he wanted to be responsible for you, what would he do?
He gonna put that ring on your finger,
and that's why this young boy in a situation we talking about right now, right?
Yeah.
My shit is circular because it's true. It sounds like I'm repeating myself because it's the truth. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And again,
the shit don't look Precious. It's not a beautiful thing, right? It's never gonna sound good. Like I got grown ass daughters, and I talk to them the same way we talking right now. That's how I talk. They know who I am. That's like my oldest daughter. She be like, "Yeah, I'm bringing that nigga around you." I'm cool now, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't just. This shit had, you know how much goddamn heartache that I had to bring on people and motherfuckers bring on me for me to become the man I am right now? That's a lot. That's a lifetime of shit. That's 52 Christmases. It's a lot of damn Christmases, ain't it?
Why you said that's why we need to court. You gonna I can court you, you still gonna fuck it up.
What Kevin Hart
You
say?
still go fuck
Damn.
your wife.
Kevin Hart said, "How old are you?"
Shit.
Bro.
And
Stop.
court, this is
Don't
the
even
thing
stop
about
that.
court. This is the thing about court. The misconception is that court is just with the woman and the man. Court is a family thing. It is a communal thing. That shit is dead now. You talking about courting somebody. How you do that? You ain't got shit to do with courting. Only thing you do is you tell your mom and your daddy and all your family, this is the person that you want to marry. The family courts their ass. The family is the ones that go down. You ain't courting, you dating. That's what you doing. The family is the ones that's sitting there and helping you to navigate through who that person really is. You ain't got shit to do with that shit. All right, Rick. Most def.
All right, Rick.
But when you start talking about this whole thing of, listen, it sounds bad, Precious. I know it do. But I'm telling you, any guy that's out there, that's still out there in them fields, that's out here trying to date a woman and shit like that, nah, dog, you got to be 100 on it. This is what we hear from the OGs. You got to be 100. You got to stand on that shit right there. Yeah. But if you out here playing the game and all that shit, and you get caught up, only thing I got for you is you better leave her ass. That's it. You fucked that. There ain't no 3 times. You don't get 3 chucks at this shit right here, homie. You setting yourself up for failure, my guy. And I'm saying off of a balance of probabilities. This is why I say it. Listen to the stories that they have out here now, where you got dudes that was married with a woman for 18 years. Find out that 3 of them children ain't even his goddamn children. And he's sitting here talking about staying and sticking it out. I'm still their daddy. I'm still going, nigga, you look goofy. She ain't just cheat on you because you didn't do shit, nigga, because she knew what you was. We hounds out here when we just getting out here being young men. But we end up leaving the young man shit alone. That kid in us, that nigga gotta die when we start being adults. We can't take that shit along with us. We can only take on the experiences and what we learn from those experiences along with us. All that shit that we was doing, what they used to call it, soaring your royal oaks, so crazy ass shit like that, and having the boys, and it's all that shit. Yeah, it's bullshit for the most part, because you can't bring it with you in adulthood. Being a man, try that boy shit as a man and watch what happened in your ass. You gonna be in somebody's prison or in somebody's cemetery.
Yeah, that shit crumble. Precious,
or you got a colostomy bag on you.
Oh, he said great. Precious, you raised a great point though, right? Because I think I could have heard you when you first started saying you don't really have a plan until it's too late, right? A guy that has a plan, he's gonna move just like our pain. This guy didn't have a plan going into it. He thought he could just play girlfriend, boyfriend. And whether or not she gave him, or, had those conversations, that's what they do. We don't have the conversations till after we done already got past the 3 months of having good sex. Mm-hmm. Instead of having conversations early enough before we start doing all that to say, hey, what are your intentions in 2 years? Because I believe 2 years is a good time. I know your feet stink. You know I snore. You know all that. You know what I'm saying? But those conversations are not had on the regular, and checking in. Hey, we 6 months in. What you thinking? I seen this dress I like. Yeah, I like blue. You know what I'm saying? You get, but we don't do it. So now she saw how he was moving. She just responded accordingly. Now he's playing with a plan. Now he got a plan, right? But like we saying, in order for him to execute his plan, he sort of has to dismiss her. Get away from her because she's already gone mentally. So he's fighting a brick wall trying to get her to come back into focus. She ain't focused on him no more. She gonna ride that little wave. So it's best for him to move away from her and to get over that. It's like he can't carry her into someone else. So he has to have a buffer in between. It's just the process. Listen, he has to have a buffer. Because if he takes that into the next woman and say, I want a relationship and I want to get married, you're going to repeat the same thing.
Well, that's the thing, though, because I don't know if necessarily he should separate himself. Like Arpain said, women do have
Yes, to
a
leave her
switch. However, if this woman was fixated on him, she's
early on.
she's turned whatever, and now he's saying that he's ready. Being ready means you are going to deal with what's going on at present time. See, I think a lot of times with men, if everything's not smooth and everything, no waves are being made in the pool and things of that nature, y'all are good. But when it comes to having those tough conversations, fixing the muddy waters and things of that nature, I think he really does want to make it work with her, and he wants the advice on how to, because a lot of men don't know how to deal with a woman who actually stands on her boundaries. And so y'all can deal with a woman who don't give a damn about her boundaries and just crosses them whenever she wants and don't stick to nothing. But as soon as a woman sticks to her boundaries, it's like, oh, why me?
Nah, we gave him.
No,
We
wait,
gave him
hold on
the
for a second,
advice.
Precious.
Precious, we gave him the advice.
He said that she closed the door on him. So are you suggesting that he should stay there and try to break down that barrier to rekindle?
I suggest that if y'all are living together and she likes you the way that it seems as though that he made it seem that she likes him, maybe y'all should go to couples therapy. Why not go to couples therapy? If you're ready now, why not go to
Well, Precious.
No, hold on. Let me
Precious,
just answer this. Let me just go through this thread. Let's just go through this thread. He said that he tried everything he could to get her back.
Did he say couples therapy?
No. Well, I don't. Well, he didn't say he wasn't specific about what he tried. But let's just say he didn't do that. But he could have. We don't know. He didn't say that. What I'm saying is, he said he tried everything he knew that he knew, but based on his understanding. Hold on. But let me just finish. To try to get her back, and she wouldn't budge. If I'm gonna marry a woman, I can't beg her to come back to me. That's the last thing a man can do. If I have to convince her to marry me, that's a big, crazy mistake. A man should never do that.
You're not convincing her to marry you. She already wants to do that.
She doesn't, Precious, though.
You gotta listen to it again. You gotta listen to it again.
What it boils down to is she has a hardened heart. And until that hardened heart softens, or that pride that comes along with that hardened heart starts dismantling, he needs to leave her alone.
No, but he's a part of why the heart is hard.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why she has a hardened heart.
Yeah.
It matters that she has a hardened heart. And
it does matter why.
No,
no. Let's say it matters. Let's say it matters. But if we went back to that video, it does matter. But if you go back to the video, I could probably tell you exactly where he should say, "Okay, this is a lost cause."
But see, I think that is the response of a man.
No,
of a man. It's easier for you to say she got somebody on the side. It's easier.
The double standard. Wait, the double standard you just said, Precious. You just finished saying she wised up. She needs to know she shouldn't stand there. You just finished saying that about her. So now I'm saying it's the same way with him. Regardless of what got her there, she's there. Now
she's there. Yeah.
He got to accept that.
She didn't get there by herself.
I didn't. The whole thing is
we understand that.
We're not negating that.
He
even
fucked up.
took the responsibility
He
and said, I pushed her there. But she's there. Like you said, she's there already. So something got her to where this man that she wanted, this man that she wanted to marry, is no longer that man. So he has to accept that and allow her to let go and figure it out. If she is that man and he's still available, cool. But if she's not, then she already...
What do you mean come back?
She'll come back.
There's something that needs to be...
No, it's not. Right.
What?
No, what you're saying, Precious, this is what I know, and Sean, I know exactly what because this is the problem that women have with the understanding of what we're saying. We understand that we were the problem when it came down to all the shit that's happening. But we also understand that we can't be sitting ducks in that relationship when you've already said, I'm done. What we gonna do? Sit there and try to get you to change your mind?
thing is, you don't know what to do.
Well,
no. We know what to do. What to do is you get out of there.
Here's what it is.
But he's tried options. He's tried different things to sort of win her over.
Precious said
Listen,
no.
I'm ready to get married. Listen, I'm ready to get married. I'm ready to get married. Are you ready? Can we set a date? You still mad from 2 months? No. Well, come on.
Yeah.
I got a ring. Look.
You really
I got
think
you a
that's
ring.
the answer? I'm ready now. No.
Precious,
I got a ring.
Precious, this is the problem.
3 carats.
Precious, this is the problem. When y'all this is the problem. When y'all get hurt, y'all don't trust. And that's that heart and heart. And so he's telling you the truth. I want to do it. Now you're not believing him.
It's not that you don't believe him, but is there any what men can tell you anything. A man can
But that's the problem. That's trust. That's exactly that's the problem right there. If you don't trust him,
your word.
When you're saying that,
when you show the action, when you show the action,
nothing you
can do about it.
He just said I did everything. I showed her the action. She didn't want to.
It's already over. The Precious, we know. We heard the songs.
No more.
We heard the song.
He gotta remove himself so she can either learn to appreciate him and say, you know what, I do trust you.
Yes,
that's the point. If that's why we leaving.
Get the hell on. He got to go. He has to leave. See, you see how complicated the conversation ended up being? The easy part of it is you got to leave her to her own devices, my guy.
Exactly.
You already left her to her own devices.
No, hold up.
No, he got to get out that house.
Her devices, and that's why she is where she's at.
Yeah, we understand. We said okay, but he got to go.
He wrote it out. When we met, our first 6 months, Precious, you ride or die. You show up to my basketball games. We hitting the club. We hitting the hookah. Your girlfriend's throwing a birthday party. We there stepping. We doing it all. But we doing it 2 years in. But we had already had a conversation about getting married. I ain't said nothing about marriage. Hold up, JT. Game on, JT. I'll be over. I paint, we shoot, we gambling. What we doing? I'll be over. Champ, what's up, man? I know I'm married. So now I ain't having no conversations about that. But you still got it in your head. This nigga said he gonna marry me in 2 years. It's 2 years and 3 months. He ain't think, man, he just bullshit. Yeah, girl, he playing with you. Instead of coming to me and say, hey, what's up with that? Oh, let's talk about it. She done already checked out. I'm coming home, feet hurt. Hey, babe. Hey.
We need to talk.
You ain't trying to do that. What's going on? Because see, now he don't know because he been playing the game too long.
Well, that's his problem.
Hold on. Can we have a conversation?
That's what we just said. That's your problem. That's why he got to leave.
Yeah, he got to get away from it.
He's in a war zone that he don't know if he's not cognizant. He's in a war zone.
Let me simplify it. You don't believe him. You don't trust him. But when he leave, you will believe him because he said, all right, I'm going to go. And you believe him when he's gone.
Well, he's leaving because obviously he doesn't
listen to what I just said.
No, that's what he said he wants.
Now he is showing you the action that you just asked for. Mm-hmm. He said, yo, I'm trying. He told you already, I'm trying. I want to do this seriously. I want to, I'm trying to do. You're like, no. He's like, all right, well, then I'm going to have to go. And he leaves.
My question is, right, when a man says, okay, I'm ready now. I'm done. I'm done fooling around in these streets or whatever the case may be, right? A woman is supposed to say, after dealing with whatever she dealt with, him not being ready, him not being intentional, is she now supposed to say, okay?
Yes. Or guess what? This is the thing. What you just said, because she ain't going to leave. So what he would do is say, I'm going to do it for you then. I'm going to get out your way. So if he asks you to marry him and you sit back and say, now what you gonna say? If you're not gonna say okay, hold on. I just want to get this one part out. If you say, because you said, what am I supposed to say? Okay. So what do you say then? If it's not gonna be okay?
We need to go to couples counseling.
Hold on. But you keep saying couples therapy, but he said that when he was ready, he went back to her. He said, I tried everything. He didn't just say, "Okay, I'm ready, marry me." He said, "I tried everything to get back in her good graces," and she said no. So it seems to me that was a process. It wasn't
But
like
my thing is what is trying everything? Because again, I really
Well,
don't
you're
admit
asking the
no.
wrong people.
I really don't
Right.
admit no.
I'm saying it could have been therapy part of it. We don't know. That wasn't part of
Yeah,
what.
We don't know.
he
But
could have
Okay,
suggested.
let's just
Right.
say what. So let's do the what if. What
coming
if it was? What if he did ask her to go to therapy and
Right.
she
okay,
said
then
no?
bye.
So
Well,
so
Bye.
so
Right.
okay. So
Right.
thank you.
No,
Right.
but you are not about to be the author of Bye. Damn that.
Why?
I'm going to be the author. That's why I just said that. Look, guys, that what I say. You
Like
cheat
that
on
legal.
her, you better get the fuck on because we got to go through all this whole fucking rigmarole, and now you want to be the author of saying bye. I'm gone. I'm out this bitch. I told you. Now look, Precious. Now this is the funniest thing. I swear to God, that girl can't stand my ass, and we was 17. Hold on. I get it. I'm saying, but that girl couldn't stand me. We were 17 years old.
She's still mad.
And she's still mad at 50-some years old at me for when I did. Because she wanted her get back.
Well,
About rigmarole, we got to go through a rigmarole. And God knows people definitely going to go through a rigmarole. Yes, if you want this to work,
hey, Precious, you make us feel. You give us hope, Precious. You give us hope that there's hope for the womankind because there's hope for womankind because.
Look,
That's it. All I can say.
at this point, if you've done things, if you've done everything that you feel as though that you can do, see, when you're hurt and you do everything at home that you think you could do, but the cold still ain't going away, the flu still ain't going away, the sickness still ain't going away, what you do then? Most men probably wouldn't go to the doctor, but a woman would be like, you know what? I need to go to the doctors. This thing ain't leaving me. It's not going away. I done tried everything. I need a second opinion.
Precious, you know what's interesting? Right now, you're kind of doing why we have a divide with men and women. You just don't trust what the man said. The man, we all heard the man say, I did everything possible, but you don't believe it. We believe it.
And whatever his everything was,
including therapy. It's including therapy.
Y'all are saying it's including.
I'm just saying.
Precious, because if they went to therapy, a counselor or a therapist would have been able to break it down, and you wouldn't have this cold human being.
That's not true, Precious.
Yeah,
the cold human being.
Let me. Yeah.
Remember,
go ahead, Sean.
Remember a few weeks ago, I sent you the root to bitterness. That's part of. I spoke about it. But the point being is that the pastor was with his wife forever. She had resentment, and he would wake up in the morning and say, "Good morning." What do you mean by good morning? They already went to therapists. They did all of that. She just did not release that bitterness. She didn't release that hardened heart. Now he was married to her, so he continued to do it. But most of us are like, you know what? I've already done what I can do. It's up to you at this point.
Yeah. It'll be easier for him to cut his losses now than to try to force that hand in marriage, and she marry him knowing that she's not wanting to be with him. 10 years down the road, he'd be on a podcast talking about women ain't ish.
Yeah.
F women. And then he gonna be out there doing what our Payne said for the rest of his life.
Yeah. And the reality of it is, the reality of it is, in all actuality, you're now not looking trustworthy because you said you wanted to be with this man no matter what, and now you're like, I'm out. He's like, okay, I believe you. And either you are going to soften up and be like, you know what? We did go through our things. I am ready to. Let's go and let's do it together. Or you're now full of it. Because all of this stuff that you was going to stay with him through thick and thin, ride or die, you're now reneging on.
Oh, it's a dirty game. That relationship thing is a dirty game. That's why, that's why they tell you that this whole tit for tat thing.
That don't mean put her through the rigmarole. That doesn't mean that. That doesn't mean that. That doesn't mean that.
We agree.
We
I
agree.
with
Okay,
you.
all
But
right.
the rigor remote, I agree with you. But I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's not putting her through the rigor remote. It's now holding her to her word. You said your word is you don't want to be with me. So I'm gonna hold you to that now.
No, she doesn't want to be with the lack of good decision making.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's going. But the thing is that he'll say, "Okay, well, I'll oblige it. I'm gonna let you go."
So now he don't got a good decision when he said, "I want to be with you." That's not a good decision now.
No, that is a good decision. But but men usually make that decision when women are like,
"It don't matter. He made it now."
No, it matters. We're going. Okay, it matters.
I agree. But the point being is, if let's just say genuinely, honestly, transparently, he's telling the truth. You're just not believing him. Now, if you're willing to say, "Hey, I'll work it out and I'll try it out," once he lets you go, you'll come to your senses and be like, "You know what? I miss him," and you'll want to talk again, and you'll soften your heart. And cool, and he will still be willing to hear you.
Let that shit go. Let it go. I'm telling you.
You gotta get out of that space.
You gotta get out that space.
When she sees certain actions, that's it's the same for men and women.
Wait, isn't
woman as a wife when you see certain actions from her, no matter what she says, a woman can say, "Oh, I'm ready."
Wait. The action when he never said he was ready. That's an action. He's now saying, "Yo, I'm ready. I'm ready to stop all my foolishness."
Not being ready is what got them there. Now you just using the words "I'm ready" with no action.
Precious.
Let that shit. That's why you gotta let it go. You gotta let that shit go. It's not
rain with the did everything he could.
He did everything.
Up their dirty
he got a better job. He went to therapy.
He gonna clean it up. He just gonna clean it up with somebody else. That's all. He just.
I'm ready, and that's fine. And and I'm sure she'll probably be okay with that, because at the end of the day, if it's not me, it's not me. You know what I mean?
If she a baby mama, she ain't gonna be okay with it.
I don't know.
She gonna be like, "Oh, now I get the old dirty part of you." No, this is what happens. I get the old dirty ass part of you, and now you Mr. Home economics with this broad here. I got the old nasty part of you. You know what? Screw you and her. And I don't want my kids to come over there either.
That's right.
You can't see the kids either.
He gonna get the same thing you got in 5 years. No, nigga, don't call me. Don't DM me. Don't do nothing. Stop harassing me. That's the same thing he gonna
Listen, I was like, we were 17. I don't give a fuck.
Now,
you hurt me.
I hear you, Precious, but I mean, the example you have, the example you just gave, that video says, if the guy didn't say all the stuff he said, you might have a point. But you can interject those points, but you're adding stuff to the story. Because we're just assuming he did a lot of begging, a lot of stuff for this woman, and she said no. I mean, I've been there. When a woman says no, it's like no coming back. It don't happen often, but when a woman turns that switch off and you can't turn it back on,
that's it.
No matter what you do, you don't. I mean, I don't think women understand how hard the gravity of that.
You just don't know how to.
That may be true too. So we gotta let it go.
We gotta move on.
Right, we gotta move on. We might not.
Y'all would rather move on than
Wait, Precious is like, nigga, you can't leave. Wait, hold on. Precious is like, nigga, you cannot leave and you can't stay. Like, what you want me to do? Figure it out. You started this shit.
You can check out anytime you want, but you can't leave.
You
Welcome to the Hotel California.
See, here's the thing, like they saying though, I would assume that, let's just say that he's either paying half all of the rent, right, or whatever, right? She's not gonna technically say leave. She's just gonna continue to give him the cold shoulder for the next 2 or 3 years. Probably won't even give him no cake. So now he's walking around on ice in his own place. He's trying to check out, gauge how she feel. How you feeling? I'm okay.
Hey, babe.
No way. And he said it at the
end.
Hey, babe, you want some coffee?
At least one Murphy jam, man.
But what
at least one Murphy.
Yes, after he called it, what you call it, I'll pay. You gave it a name for a little angry. What? Hey, listen, but Precious, he said something very unique at the end, right? What did he say? He said, it was at the very end. He said, I'm in. What do you say? Like I'm over here.
And Zach,
myself
I've been with my girl for years now. She's solid, like ride or die. Held me down through everything. She's been saying for a minute that she wanted to get married, settle down, and build something real. But I wasn't ready. I thought I had time. Thought she'd always be there. Now she's gone, man. Not physically, but emotionally. She's checked out. I can feel it. The vibe ain't the same. No more long talks, no more laughs, no future talk. It's like I'm talking to a stranger who used to love me. Here's the crazy part. I'm finally ready now. I get it. I see her. I know she's the one. I want to marry her, do it right, show her I ain't the same dude I was before. But it's like I waited too long. She's cold now. Not rude, not angry, just done. That kind of done you don't come back from. I told her how I feel, laid it all out. I apologized, showed her I meant it, but she's giving me nothing. No response, no hint, no maybe, just silence. And now I'm over here wondering, do I keep trying? Do I fight for her, even if she already moved on in her heart? Or do I step back and let it go, even though it's killing me? I ain't never felt like this before. I messed up, I know that, but I'm trying to be the man she always needed me to be. I just don't know if she even wants to see that version of me anymore. What do? Do I keep pushing or walk away?
Exactly.
Jody got your girl and gone. That shit that every time I keep hearing that shit, the way that he's saying it, she has another man's interest.
Exactly. And I was gonna say that earlier when you were saying, why is it always when the white school why is it always another man? It's not. But what he just said, it absolutely
It's absolutely right. It's not always another man, but what you hear there,
that's another man.
What you hear there, that's another man. I don't care what nobody say. That right there, that's another man.
Yeah.
That's another man.
And it might not be to where she went to with the other man yet or whatever the case, but she's interested. She is definitely open. She's open to another spirit source.
That's who it is right there. That's that dude right there over there. That's that dude right there.
There you go. Calvin.
That's him right there.
Calvin, that's his name. His name is Calvin Darrell Jenkins. That's him.
Yeah.
That's me showing up while you at work.
He done winked his eye at her.
Hey, JT, shut the fuck up.
That therapy or couples counseling. He said sorry. He tried to talk to her, things of that nature.
You know what, man? You always love this today questions. I can't believe you. Listen, the guy.
I'm tired of JT.
The guy has to move on.
You gotta move on.
I don't disagree with that. What I'm saying, I bring that up to say that men really don't know how to deal with a heartbreak. I'm muting both of y'all, class clowns.
Sorry.
Men don't really know how to deal with heartbreak. Men don't really know how to deal with a woman if she's not sucking and clucking and doing all of that. Y'all really don't know how to deal with a woman when she's in that mode.
No, but person,
right, because that's a horrible mode to be in.
No,
it's called hardened heart. It's called bitterness, and you're doing things out of spite. And it's not a space for somebody to be in or to embrace. You don't embrace that behavior.
It's not done out of spite. It's the result of his actions.
That's called spite.
Are you saying women can't clock out from a guy? Sure. I mean, listen. I mean, is it possible for a woman to go from ride or die to listen? I'm not interested anymore. Let's forget about her having another man. It's possible for a woman just to fall out of love, right? To fall out of whatever it was. Wait.
Because she ain't riding and dying no more. She ain't riding and dying no more.
Is it possible for a woman to fall out with a guy that she used to be like that? The answer is yes.
There's a reason, right? There's a reason.
Yeah, I mean, even if there's a reason.
It's not like one day she loves you and then the next day she don't. There's a reason.
He gave you the reason. He gave you the reason. He wasn't ready. He let her on past her point.
She's justified to move on, right?
Yeah, okay.
But
So
she
let's
didn't
just
move on.
The situation. His question is, wait a minute, Sean. His question was not what I should do. He said, I tried everything to do to get her back. So what should I do as a man now?
Right.
Because he's not opening the door. That's what he's asking the question. How could we help him? And so it's not her. He said, in the situation I'm in now, should I keep trying again, banging my head up against the wall? I'm half crazy. The blood is coming down over my eyebrows. I got knots up there. Or should I move on? And if he talked to Rich Payne, if he talked to me and he gave me that story, I said, brother, listen, that's over, and you got to get into the cut with something else as soon as you can. Yeah. And just get over that and not marry her, not all that stuff. Find somebody who can get your mind off of it, provided you're not living with her, and move on. And so it can slowly ease the pain of this loss of this baby. Yeah. The worst thing a man could do is lament over a woman for an extended period of time.
Yes.
It's not healthy.
Yes.
Well,
it's not healthy.
I agree with another person right away is not necessarily healthy either.
My mama told me that.
Precious, I agree with
my
what
mama
you're
schooled me
saying
on
up
that.
into the point of getting somebody else. That's some bullshit. But that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I get it, but it's some bullshit. I get it feels good for the moment, but it's some bullshit. Because it is.
It's not.
Okay, yeah, it's some bullshit because you're playing with you're not addressing your feelings. You're running away from it.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You're deflecting. I need salve. I need a balm to get over that shit, man. So I want to soothe the fact that I know that if a month passed and I'm broke up with this chick, somebody's banging that shit out, right? And I'm sitting here thinking about, I can hear the sound.
That's your problem. Right? That's your problem. You're worried about banging somebody banging that shit out.
I'm lying, Precious. I just said that for a fact.
But seriously.
I'm just saying that for a fact. All I'm just trying to say is men can't stay in this state of pine. That's why men hurt. That's why some men hurt a lot of women when they lose them.
Yeah.
And guess what? You're encouraging them to hurt more.
No, that's not what we're saying.
No, because I was talking when you cut me off.
Listen, you got to find a distraction. Whether it's not another woman so I can satisfy Sean. You got to get something that moves your head past the hurt.
Yeah, you have
men need to do that, man, because men know
you're gonna get hurt again.
Now, Payne, I agree with you with that. Like I said, the only thing I didn't agree with is your remedy of another woman, because you now
my remedy,
unless to the point that we made earlier, it's agreed upon, and this is
of
something
course it's agreed upon.
Yeah. Now again, I still, it ain't the best remedy, but
according to some people, according to some now.
I'm not but let me get to the point that I was gonna make.
Okay,
you were saying that he said specifically she's there physically but not emotionally. She should just leave. She should have just left.
Not gonna leave though.
She shouldn't have been there, and if she's still being there, then she's playing games right along with him.
Yeah, and this is what they do.
And that's how you end the game. You leave.
Yes, and I'll say this for the guys. Let's just say, because I can see some YouTube spaces where guys may have had experiences, right? Listen, brothers, we're not saying run out here and just start banging everything you say.
Yes, y'all are.
Wait, no, we're not. because what we're saying is, listen, the one thing that ain't gonna stop is your physical nature. That's gonna continue to drive, right? So what we're saying is stop moving with those unintentions like you was moving when you met her. When you got into that space where you wasn't being intentional and telling her what your intentions are, the next woman you meet, and it ain't a hard thing to do. Hey, baby, I'm out tonight. I'm looking good. I'm smelling good. I thought I saw you. I like you. I don't mind buying you a drink and we holler, blah, blah, blah. Listen, but I'm going to tell you straight up. I just want some cake tonight. And she going to look at me and she might be like, well, I'm with that.
Bullshit. Y'all
Most precious. Most women, precious. Most women. What I'm saying is, I'm just saying how to do it to avoid.
So I get the lines, okay? And
avoid the pressure.
Never just said I want to bang it out.
Some guys do
tonight. No, I
some
ain't
guys do. Some guys. But Precious, you don't move like most women in the club. Because most women in the club, Precious, contrary to your belief, most of them just want to find somebody for that moment. Anyway, the dude that's gonna move in there and say, hey, this is what it is. I ain't gonna be trying to check your phone. I ain't gonna be trying to be all in your business. Let's do what we do as adults, and we'll holler at each other next week, maybe and maybe not. And then if he bring the hammer, here's I know for sure gonna happen. Hey, big head, what you doing? I was just sitting here chilling. Wondering if you want to come through, stop and give me a blunt or some of that E&J, Henny, and he gonna come through, and it's gonna become a race. Those guys ain't got no intention.
There you go, Coach Ferg. I mean, listen, I'm just saying.
But a guy like him, he has to get over that hump.
Come out and just say, I just want some.
No, you're right. For some guys, everybody can't do that. I mean, I couldn't do that, but I told the days enough.
I could.
Well, Precious,
I was good enough to know that I was able to get lucky a little bit because I had cultivated some relationship.
Precious. I would say this. I've done it. I would say this. I've done it at a younger age, as bluntly as you just said, and I've done it at an older age, just with the with compassion, with more compassion.
We all messed up if you doing it.
More compassion.
Did you say with more compassion? I just really want to squeeze those buns.
You look so luscious.
As I matured, it went from I want to hit that to, you know what? I'm not ready for no relationship, and if we could do something casually, that's the more compassionate way.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we get you.
Do you mind if I gave you some of my 12 play?
Impression, you heard the other song, right? And it's one of the songs that I believe has standing tall for years, because my mother was the one that told me similar to what our Payne said when she saw me as a teenager starting to get all in my little emotions on my little high school girlfriend. She like, boy, she is not the only one out here. Yo, ass get out here tomorrow and you gonna find you another girlfriend. I looked at her like, what? She said. And it's crazy because I tried it. Man, I used to look at my little girlfriend like, oh, man, you old news now. But I wasn't, and she was looking at me like, hey, you still want to get together? I'm busy. Now he has to get ahead of that. Not saying go out there and just be a savage in the streets, but get to a space where you can get yourself back. So now, if he's in his grown man mind, when he sees the next woman that's going to be a ride or die, he's going to be more intentional on what he does. Yeah. He's going to spend 2 or 3 years.
Your intent is to sleep with somebody, to get over somebody, and you say you got to get back to yourself. Your natural self was the man who was effing up and wasn't ready. Okay. You need to do something more on a higher level than sleeping with another woman and get and bring out a higher level self out of you. But
I agree with you, Precious. But let me just give you some musical references.
Because y'all just bring out the lowest.
Let me just give you some musical. Let me give you some musical references that would apply to what I was saying earlier. My younger ages.
So vibrational.
My younger age, my younger age song. Put it in your mouth. That was my younger age song.
Oh God!
Right. So my older age song. You may be used to me spending all the
You know what? This is what happens when you wait too long and you ain't ready. You end up looking like this man.
Tara. Why aren't you with Tara? I keep hurting her and disappointing her. And do you think the relationship can be redeemed? If you can't do the right thing, man up and get out the way, I want to say yes. Can somebody move Tara and Winthrop, please? Why? Mama, why? Look at that. Talk to me. Why does that bother you? She's happy. And I'm a little, jealous. Because I love her and I don't want her with another man, but I don't know how to be the man for her. Exactly. Is that the truth? Yes, that's the truth. Could you own that, please? Because I love her. Because I love her. And I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed. That I can't be the man she wants and needs. That I can't be the man she wants and needs. Yeah.
Oh, hell.
Peter Guns? No.
That's just torture right there.
No, we don't even listen. It could have been somebody else.
Just see.
Hold on. So Peter Guns. No, this is the thing. Peter Guns is known for cheating on women, and not only that, they get sexual transmitted diseases by him. He has been the lowest of the low. So of course they're showing what she was doing, this whole therapy thing. This is how you get caught up. Yes, you get caught up. He should have just let the shit go. He want to still malinger and lauder around this woman that now she's making him pay. I've seen this dude suffer. He Peter Guns on Loving Hip Hop and all that crazy. He's one of them dudes. So now he went from being the young nigga that was out there doing the things that, boy, again, remember what I said earlier. You got to let that young nigga die. He can't come with you through manhood. What Peter Guns did, Peter Guns is not that much younger than me. He's in is he 50 yet?
Yeah.
He's over 50.
Right. So he done brought the little nigga with him. He done brought the YN with him. Yes, he's gonna suffer. Now watch this. The reason why we can speak but understand this, Precious. The reason why we can speak candid and transparent on here now is not what we're speaking on, even if we're speaking of ourselves as the present person we are right now. That's why it's easy for us to speak on these things, right? We just understand a lot more because not just our anecdotal experience, but what we observe also. That cat right there, this nigga still doing young nigga shit. He was a fucking millionaire. Now he's, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but you're going so far back talking about him. What did we just see? He's in therapy, and that was his wife. Was the other dude part of the therapy session? What's going on?
Tara is someone that he has kids with. While he was with Tara, he married someone else, and I believe it was for her citizenship. But he was way to the girls, at the same time, pretty much saying that he was in love with both of them. They were on a reality show. Love and Hip Hop?
It was Love and Hip Hop, and then I think they had their own show or something at one point.
Right.
It was on a couple of shows. Yeah.
So I showed that to show, whether it's Peter Guns, Billy Joe, Sam. It don't matter who it is. Men sometimes don't get rid of that little boy or those childish ways, right? Because when you put away the childish things, but a lot of men don't. And what happens is they do, or they are in a situation where they see this woman that they do love, and the woman has moved on, and because they didn't know how to put away the childish things, because they don't know how to either be intentional with this woman, communicate, and just be a man, just on a higher level. Like it's I know we joke around, but it's just crazy to hear men say, well, when I need to go have sex with another woman to get over this woman. Like, that's crazy to hear to me. Like, we too damn old for that.
No,
diseases out there. It's your own peace of mind. Like, yes, you need to get over the hurt, But sex is not the only way that you do that. And we are talking to younger men. We're talking to women as well, because just because it's a men's panel don't mean the women ain't lurking and listening and sneaking in and peeking in and seeing what we have to say.
Mhm.
So just to hear things like that turns a man into a Peter Guns because you never got it right. A
Mhm.
man who goes through life and never got it right. He's ashamed
So,
because he never got it right. As a
okay,
grown
so this woman is he trying to win this woman back, or he's just taking this?
No, she's with someone else now.
Yeah, I don't
So what's he trying to learn?
how to get it right because he's
How to get that little kid out of him that always
okay,
got
so he just needs therapy because he's a broken man. That because of a woman,
okay.
right? Because he messed up a relationship. I mean, sometimes relationships just break up.
No, the reason why I say
he might be a bad dude, but I'm just trying to.
That A word that y'all want women to, pronounce and scream to the top of our lungs, accountability. He is someone who
He's trying to take accountability now.
He needs to take accountability, but not only take accountability, you got to change your ways. You got to change from what you've been doing. The man obviously it's not working for you. You 50 years old, they're 60, still doing the same thing. But instead of fixing what's supposed to be fixed, you would rather just walk away and continue on with your life like you ain't got no problems or like nothing else.
Situations are the same.
And you died.
I don't think those two situations are the same. I think the two videos are different. I think you're right with this guy, but I don't think the same scenario goes for the guy before that.
Right.
I really don't. I mean, this guy,
I said this is what can happen when you're not ready and you want to stay stuck in your,
But you're not stuck this is the thing that I'm saying. You're not stuck. Listen, to arrive, a lot of times it's not going to be the person that you started out with. It's just not. At the end of the day, that's the reason why I said, no, it's probably time for you to leave. You're not going to learn anything in there because she may not be, the chances are she's not probably there to work with you on it. The only thing that you're going to be doing is being a slave to her when it comes down to you trying to get it right. It's not going to work. You got to count your losses. Now, you can get it right with someone else, or you may be able to get it right with her if you guys, be around each other and later on in life that can happen. But when you're talking about that type of a thing, no. This is, and the reason why, and that's why when I'm looking, I'm like, Peter Guns, he was malingering around the same 3 women for like 13, 14 years. They was accepting him being the person that he was. Well, they were wrong too, right?
Wait.
He could not learn because he kept loitering around that same and hovering around them same damn women. He go to her, then he go to her. When she getting on his nerves, then she go to her. And then he go here, trying to be a damn player.
Well, Jay, one thing you leaving out, and this is what accountability is, he went to all of them lying.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, but wait. But there was a time that he wasn't lying. This is what I'm saying. So the accountability is back on them. You know who I am. I'm Peter Guns. And they sitting there knowing that they'd sit back and argue with one another. Fight with one another, knowing because they're trying to be with that man.
Yeah, I didn't see the show, but the point is he lied to get in. And then when he's in, he want to say, well, you know who I am. That's some bullshit.
No, I don't think that he lied. This is a rapper.
I'm telling you, he did.
No. Listen what I'm telling you. This is a rapper. This is a nigga that was known for screwing a bunch of fucking women. He was known for that. They got with him when he had the status of that. Where he lying at?
He lied when he said, let me tell you where he lied, and it wasn't something I'm thinking. He said, I just want to be with you. I only want to be. He was lying to them.
The accountability is still on them because they know who he is.
The accountability is on the liar.
But
the accountability is on all of them, but I'm saying you don't take away the accountability from them. They know who this man is.
He didn't lie when you lied to them. If
How?
a cop, I'm gonna tell you, if a cop lies on you and says you did something you didn't do and you get locked up for it, you take the accountability because you was in the vicinity.
No, that you talking. That sucks.
But he didn't lie initially. They came into that knowing what the situation was with him.
Right.
What happened was.
Is this an assumption you're making?
No,
this is what we know.
I'm telling you, he did lie to them.
Okay,
It's not an assumption. He did lie. It was proven. It was shown. He admitted it. He lied.
This is what I'm saying.
Okay, let's go with that then. Okay,
but the guy has a reputation of not having. He's not high on integrity.
Right.
And
they know
they know this.
I'm not disputing that, but then he would go and say, "I changed." It's part of the lie that he said.
Listen, what he said. Okay, let's just say he lied. Right. They said when they found out, they still was moving their way. The problem, like it always happened, when a woman turns 30, she assumes and she tells the world, "I'm no longer young and dumb." And when they get to that stage in life, they will make a decision to move away from this shit that they realize that shouldn't have been in the first place. Now he's on the other side. He can sit back and say, "Damn, I was fucked up out here." And the fact that, like it happens all the time, the one thing a man is hard to deal with is seeing the woman that he was with another man. It's hard to see that. That's the only reason he's responding like that. If he didn't see it, he'd still be out here being his same self.
He be rocking like a motherfucker, bro. He be sitting there rocking.
That I hear you, but don't you think that's some bullshit?
No, it's not. But it is what it is. That's what we saying. The thing is this: just because we're saying it, don't mean that we agree with it. We're just saying this is what it is. This is how it goes. At the end of the day, it goes to exactly what Coach Ferg did. He kept malingering and loitering right in the same space. That woman had grew up. She found out that no, this man that I've given my time to, this other man. This man is a whole lot better than what I'm used to. She probably done went to therapy, whatever it is that made her say, you gotta get the fuck away from Peter Guns. You gotta get the fuck away from him. But in order for her to get away from Peter Guns, she had to keep him right there so she can get herself ready. Yeah. So she could pack. She packing her bags. She getting her mind ready. She's going on girls trip. Whatever it is for her to sit back and say, "All right, girl, today is the day we about to leave his ass."
But hold up, Sean. It goes back to what Precious. Hold up, Sean. It goes back to what Precious was saying about the man. You see how this woman has moved on and got all up in another man's arms and getting 10 and 2'd by another man. I guarantee she didn't wait no 6 months and go no therapy. She saw that dude hollered at her, and she went.
She went, and now your ass is sitting there. You and that little boy with you is sitting there still. Please don't show her and that man hugging. No. You gotta see this shit.
It hurts.
Von Zant told him, "You gotta what? Why does it make you feel uncomfortable?" Right. You know, that's because therapy is not about being comfortable, right? It's about the uncomfortableness. It's to bring all this shit out in you, right? So that's what she's doing. Now look at the man. He's burning up inside. It's aching inside because he don't like to see another man being with her. I don't want to be with you the way that you want me to be with you, but I don't want you being with nobody else either. I want you to keep loitering over here.
Why I say it's funny and why I say it's some bullshit.
The shit is that.
Okay, you're right. Why I say it's funny and bullshit because before you, 9 times out of 10, even more, they had somebody else, and you didn't see it. So you're kind of putting your head in the sand and acting like ain't nothing happened because you didn't see it.
Sean, are you saying the woman has somebody else in this situation?
I'm saying he's upset because he saw her with somebody else. She wasn't a virgin when he met her. She was with somebody else.
Oh, that don't matter, bro. That shit don't matter.
You're right. That's why I say sometimes us men, we be on some bullshit because we like to put our face in the sand and act like ain't nothing. Like we oblivious or we could deal with anything until we see it, and then all of a sudden we crack down like Peter's doing. No, you should have already been prepared for that because you was out there doing what you was doing, and now you seen it and you upset. That's some bullshit.
No, I agree. I agree with it. I mean, he looks goofy. He looks goofy. He's a 50-year-old man going through little boy shit. That's what I was saying. That's where it goes. So So that's what I'm saying. When we saying what we're saying, that's why at the end of the day, you got to count your losses when you're supposed to count your losses. That's just what it is. You fucked up, and you're gonna have to count. If you don't, you a sitting duck. I guarantee it.
Yes.
This is why you got so many. This is why you got so many men in penitentiary right now.
Right.
You're
But
right.
the way I look at it is what you got to do is what Precious was sharing with us earlier. You got to grow up.
But that's part of the growing up.
You have to change your ways. Like you said, you got to leave that little boy somewhere and remove yourself.
Yeah, you got to kill the shit out of him. He got to go.
And part of that growing up is getting away from that induced trauma.
Yeah,
it's going to turn into trauma. You have to get away.
I'm not disputing the remedies and the methods of it. But the point being is, in that clip we just saw, Peter was the little. He ain't get rid of that little boy, and that little boy now is he's seeing the mirror of that little boy, and he's seeing, oh, I don't like it. I don't like. Yeah, you don't like that. Now you see your girl acting how that little boy act, and you don't like it.
Yeah, but nobody likes it. That's the thing. Nobody likes it on both sides, the man or the woman. Right. Once a woman find out you cheating, she just on a calculated mission after that.
Okay, well,
you ain't gonna know what she do until she do it.
And the point being, that's why I agree with you. That's why I love the saying hot, honest, open, and transparent. Because at that point, you already know what you're dealing with. Mm-hmm. Whether you deal with it or not is your choice.
How do you guys want women to be after you cheat? Like, oh, welcome home, babe.
I'm not caring. I'm gone. I told you gotta go. You gotta leave. You gotta leave. You can't do it.
Is for us to stop.
You gotta leave.
Yeah, all right. And what I'm advocating is for us to stop cheating. Be honest, open, and transparent.
Just leave before you cheat. Just go on, do your business.
Right, but what we're speaking on is the cheating part, right? We ain't speaking on the preventing thing. We speaking on once it's done. When it's done, you gotta go. It's done.
Yeah, if it's good for the group,
you ain't got no control over you. That's the thing. You have no control over your consequences. The only thing you can do is
Sean, listen. Okay, Okay, so let's just say this. I gotta mind this out, right? Me and Precious are dating. I cheat. You know what? I fucked up. Blah blah blah. Precious send me through what old boy's going through. 6 months, finally. Whatever she done calculated on the other side, because she ain't let me know none of her little plans.
Nothing.
Just all of a sudden now she talking to me.
Your ass in the wind.
Blah, blah. Yeah, she set me up for the kill. 2 months go down the road, then all of a sudden she's on the sneaky link. Right? I'm strong though. We back good. Now all of a sudden I catch it with Sean. What you think I'm gonna do if I see you all hooked up with her and I'm thinking that she's with me?
Now, again.
No, Sean.
Your point. What do I think? You're valid to with both with my ass because I'm just a victim of her bullshit. Because basically she shouldn't have been doing that. So now I'm sitting here a victim.
You're a casualty.
Exactly. You're gonna be a casualty.
She lying to you. And it goes both ways. When I say don't cheat, it goes both ways.
Yes.
She now has become those who can't trust can't be trusted. She has now become exactly what she didn't like about you.
But that's why it's important. But that's why it's important to avoid that for a man. Because if we get into a headspace to where we are now, what JT been saying it the whole time. JT been saying it the whole time. Our pain set the precedent. He has to hurry up. Go ahead and get in. Okay, let's just say we ain't gonna get in the cut. Get away from her. Then come back to looking at her as if she's a new date. Hey, let's get out. Let's hang out. You ain't seeing me every day. Now, when you're by yourself, you might reflect like, you know what, maybe he ain't as bad because now you over talking to Sean, and Sean like, look, I ain't paying for shit. I want you like these niggas ain't shit.
What's up with that monkey?
I'm over at Precious. You know, hey, listen, I messed up. Now I ain't looking so bad after 8 months out there in the game.
All that fancy wine and the dining.
But when those things happen, and that's why it's important, you have to know to cut your losses. Yes. You have to, even if it doesn't work back, y'all don't get back together. At least you know that now I know what I need to do. Mm-hmm. I have to if I want that result. And now you know again, I still ain't taking that shit from them niggas. If a nigga ain't looking to marry me, he got to go. Yeah. But when he come in here, he gonna be intentional. See now she looking for that plan.
Right.
She's saying, hey, what you doing? But she ain't gonna waste a lot of time. But
Coach just said something though. Coach said something that was very important. Coach said something very important. We ain't gonna go past that. She done went out there in the streets, and then I kicked her ass right back to you. Oh, that's we a lot of that we see, a lot of that. She don't tell you. She just come back and be like, all right, let's try this shit back out again. Now she'll tell her girls, girl, it ain't shit out there.
And that's the whole. But if y'all go back, my point is she should tell you. She should be like, yo, it ain't shit out there, and so that you don't get blindsided by no bullshit. You don't hear Sean coming in. Oh, what's up, though, P? You know, what's up with me? While you are rekindling.
That's true too.
Because I would hate for
because some shit that she thought she had sold up can creep on back up. You be like, what the fuck was this shit? Like, what did they say? We was off then. We was on an off. We was on the break.
Let me tell you, that's why we want to do a social experiment. When a man is married, the woman ever says she wants a break, you have to divorce her.
You got to get rid of her. There's no off and on with us. Yeah.
Because as soon as if she ever gets pregnant anywhere, that kid's your responsibility.
Yeah.
So there's no such thing. A man has to understand. A woman says whatever. When a woman leaves a man, first I know you ain't gonna like it, but the Tia Mowry situation or any woman says I need a break, she wants to go bang somebody else out. There's no lie about that.
Yeah.
You can't be naive about it. She might not even have the guy right in front of her, but that's the reason why she wants to get away from your ass. She wants to touch something else out. And so if you're married in a relationship, some things you just can't come back from.
Yeah.
I mean, I would even get mad if my wife, and I've been married a long time, I'm not worrying about this shit. So somebody else.
I ain't worried about that shit.
If my wife ever said to me while we were married, I need to take a break, she's already told me everything I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's some things you just some things you wrestle and fight for, and some things you got to say, well, the die is already passed. Yeah. Or if my wife came to me and said, listen, I would like to have an open relationship. If your woman ever comes to, just like in the Marvel movies, hey, when Vincenzo wants to make a deal, you know who the traitor is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Have any plans to resign? Excuse me. Let me tell you something. Get Dr. Newsom.
Now this is the craziest part. It does seem harsh when we saying, look, cut your losses, but it ain't as harsh as that nigga that said you ain't going no fucking where. I kill you and me.
And the kids. And
you would rather have a dude that'll say, all right, I understand, and they bow out. When you got that dude that ain't bowing out, because there's a lot of them that's the ones y'all be like, I can't get this nigga out of my house.
Yes. He the one kicking in your back door and shit.
That's the hopeless. You don't want a man to be a hopeless romantic. You don't want that shit. That shit is dangerous. You don't want that man to be at a point where he be like, I love you to death. You don't want him. Trust me when I tell you. You want that man to have a balance. He be like, I fucked up. And we can't do this shit.
My bad.
That's just what it is. My bad, baby. Yeah.
Nothing more pathetic than a man with a broken heart pining over a woman, man. It's pathetic, man.
That shit crazy.
It turns.
You don't want that.
And it's dangerous.
It's super. That's what I'm saying. You don't want it.
Yeah.
He's not gonna act. That's the craziest thing. We can deal with the busting the tires and the scratch marks and on the cars and shit. We can deal with that more than y'all can deal with him kicking the door, busting with the fofo. He out here beating up all your friends. That wasn't even your boyfriend. It was just your little gay friend that y'all was drinking wine with. He done beat him up. You like, what are you doing, Clarence?
JTL ain't no Clarence. That's a Ron Ron.
That's a Ron Ron.
If Corey Hart would ever take Kia Mary back, he would have done all black men the biggest disservice in recent memory. If he
rumor has it that they're back together.
I don't think it's
a
true.
rumor.
Oh, it's a rumor? Okay.
Yeah, it was a rumor.
If he ever took her back, man, he'll set us back by, I mean, it'd be like I'd feel hurt, and I don't even know him.
Yeah, because she not only did she made a spectacle of their breakup, she made a dating show of her trying to find love all over again and all this crazy ass stuff that she was doing, and the man is looking like, what the hell are you doing?
That's probably why you won't hear if they ever do get back together.
Yeah, hell no. He better not. He keep that a secret. Go to an undisclosed location.
He hasn't already showed up with some honey on his arm. The guy's handsome looking, all that. Where's his girlfriend? See, that's what makes
No. They showed the pictures of him and the girl he was dating.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, they showed a picture of that. Yeah. Damn. Yeah,
it
that's
took too long. I cried every night.
Get on to final thoughts. It's been a great
we done got Precious hot tonight, boy. That just got tight.
This is so funny, man. I tell you what. I mean, you know what? It's not like you don't have a good point. It's she really not. I mean, but this is the ugly underbelly of being a man.
I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, I definitely understand the way that you guys think. I truly do. I respect you guys. I love the black man, right? And I always say that there's enough people, including black women, who tear black men down. And that's never going to be my agenda. My agenda is going to tell you something in love. Now, if you receive it, you receive it. If you don't, you don't. But there are things that I see that happen amongst black men that, in my opinion, you guys are so much more than that. You know what I mean? But you settle for certain things because it's a short-term fix. It's it's one of those things where it's just like, all right, well, let me just get my mind off of it for now. But that for now turns into a long-term effect for you as a man. And, it's just not good for the leaders in our community when you don't fix the root of the issues that you have and you're just trying to, numb the symptoms. So, when I say certain things or when I, push back on certain things, it's only because I know that, black men are so much more, and sometimes you just don't know how to deal. We all, and so even me, I don't know everything. There's just situations where, instead of saying, I truly don't know, or I need help with this, or you go to what you do know, and what you do know may not be the most productive choice or the most productive thing that you could do. So it's never that I don't respect you guys and what you say and don't understand where you're coming from as men. I have brothers, I have uncles, I have cousins, like, you know what I mean? But sometimes these conversations go a certain way, and I sit here and I listen to you and I take it all in, but sometimes I gotta get in there because certain things you just can't just let pass by. Some things I don't have the energy for, but I want you guys to know that I deeply have respect for you and I appreciate you. And I am considerate of those who are watching, listening, digesting this information and taking it to their peer groups and having the conversations, because I said this before, you guys are the leaders of our communities, and you should look at yourself as so, and you should walk in that, and you should, you know, um, proclaim that, like, I'm a leader. And if you're a leader, then you are going to have to do the things that the non-leaders aren't willing to do. And sometimes that does mean suffer, but suffer for a good cause. Sometimes you do have to die to your flesh. Sometimes you do have to say, okay, I'd rather be under another woman. That would feel great right now. But I know I need to be in isolation to deal with my shit. I know I need to stay away from women so I can figure out what's going on with me. Because every woman that I get with, I'm leaving a little bit of residue of me. And I know that residue is broken. That residue is being heartbroken. I know that residue is I didn't have a great relationship with my mother or my father. And I'm still, going through these things with these family members. And so sometimes it's okay to just take that break. It's okay to have that isolation. It's okay to just get in your own bag and do other things that are productive, that will help you get your mind off of the not so good memories or the heartbreak or whatever it is. And, strongly consider going to go talk to a therapist, or whatever the case may be. Guys will go to car lots and shop all day till they find the car, the right deal, and things of that nature. You'll go and buy your shoes or your watches or whatever the case, whatever you like, whatever you're interested in. But when it comes to self-care and mental awareness and learning how to do things differently as a man, sometimes you don't have all the answers. And I'm not saying that I do have all the answers. I'm just giving you suggestions of what you could do instead of the things that you've been doing. And I'm not talking about y'all on here. I'm just saying in general, men in general. Sometimes you just don't have the answers and you just don't know what to do. And that's okay, because a good leader will admit that they don't know and that they will go and find the answer. I'm a leader where I work at. If I don't know, I'm not going to bullshit you. I'm just going to say, you know what? I don't know, but I will get you the answer by the end of the business day.
And sometimes our answers are popular, but are some bullshit.
Yeah, sometimes it just sounds good. That's just the way that.
Right. I'm reiterating what
has been operating.
Right. I'm reiterating what you're saying. That's why I was saying earlier, like, yo, just go get some skins. I hear you. But that's really the wrong answer that we need. We ain't getting no resolution to our problems, our cheating issues. We're deflecting it. We're trying to run away from it and trying to disguise it, or trying not to have it happen to us. And that's just not always the right thing or message. How about own it? Yo, I fucked up, and it took me some time to get through and grow out of that mentality. As Jay said, let go of that little boy, and here I am now. But when we tell them, nah, just go ahead and get up under something, I push back on that hard, because I'm like, yo, that's that little boy talking.
Yeah. EOM Network, that you're here.
Final thought?
So yeah, final thoughts, guys. Okay, so the order has changed now that Sean's come back. So we'll start with our pain. We'll go to Sean, then we'll go to JT. We'll end with Coach Burt.
Well, listen. I stick by my guns. First of all, I have a real life example of a guy who came. He got married young, and he was going through a divorce. They were married for like 6 months, and she was from Texas, and they were up in New Jersey. And he just came in my office. I just met the guy. He's a young brother, Spanish brother. And he just opened up to me. He's all down and out because she's going to leave him and stuff. I said, well, so she wanted money. And I said, well, she wanted like $25K or something like that. So I said, find the money. If you have to borrow it, and give it to her, just so you can have a clean split. I said, what you need to do is after all that, because he was like down and out. I said, I have to tell you, you got to get back in the saddle as soon as you can. Now, I didn't say marry nobody, but to me, sex is therapy, right? It could be therapy for him to get over the hurt. But actually, 6 months later, he found a lady, probably had the truth, They're married now, and they got 2 kids going on 10 years. So now maybe therapy was finding somebody else that he really wanted, and he was open for a new relationship. I don't know what he had to heal, but he might have been the guy who was a victim in that. So I had some other guys like that. I know that was the same therapy I have. Sometimes you could talk to somebody, or you could take action. But is it the best way? I ain't saying it's the best way. All I know is that the worst thing for a man is to be lamenting over a woman for any extended period of time. It's just not healthy. Yes, therapy might help that. Maybe it might, but at some point you're gonna say, listen. But if you have like certain proclivities that stop you from talking to the next woman and the next woman, especially if you need like to have a woman in your life, and some men do, you got to get over that. Just don't make the mistakes you made last time. Talk. Whatever you did wrong, you need to find that out. I agree with that. But, so I'm not just saying go be a nasty guy. Tell the truth.
Yeah.
Let people know you're coming off the rebound or whatever. So she knows that you're not just trying to play her for a sucker. But he mad. I almost went to him and said, I didn't tell you to go fall in love with him. I didn't say that to him. I did not say that. But I thought about it. I said, you feel right. I was thinking, that's what this good thing went out. No. They've been married for almost 10 years. Happy, beautiful little kids and everything. So we go hang out every so often. That's cool. But anyway, so yeah, you're right. It's a whole gambit of things, So yeah, it may not be the best way, but I don't know. But the last guy, I don't know what his problem was. I never knew that whole scenario. He needed therapy because if he was doing bad things, okay, I wouldn't tell him that based on what Van Sant was saying, whatever her name is. He might have different problems. But the guy in the radio, I think breaking away was the best thing for him. Anyway, so that's it. It was a good show, Precious. All I'm just trying to tell you is when we get up here, it's good because just distinct ways men think than women think, and it's okay, right? So that's where we have to, that's where we have to identify those dividing lines. There's not one is wrong than the other. You like people to talk stuff out and get to the root of what might be bothering you. And I'm not saying men don't want that either, but sometimes, we just like to cut to the chase. And some relationships are not worth pursuing. I'm gonna end it here. If you're a man and you gotta fix so much stuff with the woman that you want for her to come back into your fold, I think that's a mistake. You want your woman to that you have to beat her off with a stick trying to get into your marriage fold. She wants to marry me so bad that I gotta hold her back. If I gotta pull her in, no, hell no. I want a woman to want to be married to me because I know what I'm gonna give to her. And if I gotta pull her in, then and convince her that I'm the right guy and all that horse shit, no, absolutely not. So that's just the way I look at it. That's my relationship with my wife. She's all over me. And I said, wow, what did I do to deserve this? If she likes me that much, I'm going to dedicate my life to her. And that's how we are. I don't know. She's still sick. I'm like Shallow Hal. You ever saw that movie? And she's Hal, and I'm the fat girl. Because when she looks at me, she still looks at me the way she looked at me when we got married. I don't know what's wrong with her. It's the hypnosis. It's the hypnosis. So that's the way it is. She's either she's grifting me big time or it's sincere.
That's a long ass time to be grifting, though.
She's really good at it. Man. She's really good at it.
She's the master of it.
So, that's the way I look at it. When I take marriage real seriously, if a man gonna ask a woman to marry, you better be damn sure that she views you as her first choice, as best you can.
Yeah,
that's it.
Thank you, Arpine. I appreciate it.
No.
Juan, final thought.
Okay, well, thank you for having us. Enjoyed the talks always. and I was listening. Luckily, I'm not doing a response to your final thought, Pain.
I appreciate that. Don't step on my final thought. I thought
Man,
it was
oh
halfway
man,
decent.
you had me going here. He's like, yeah, I agree. But nah, you know what? Just kept going right. But the one thing I do say, and I kind of admire, and I speak about it on occasions, is that you approach things with intention, and that's something that a lot of people don't do.
Yeah.
A lot of men specifically don't do. And that's why, as much as I like messing with you and going at you have done that, and it was very consistent, and that is what works. You
Yeah.
went with intention. You said what your intention was, and that was that. So then when you come and tell me about the other stuff, and it got kind of contradicts that, like you said to the guy, what you did say in that story is that you said 6 months later, which gave some space for him to get his head a little together before he went in. And that's why he probably was able to marry the next girl, is because he did take that time out, as opposed to just getting in with somebody for the sake of his physical feelings. He dealt with his emotional feelings. And that's the other thing that I suggested, and why I was pushing back on it earlier, is don't fight those emotional feelings, those emotional hurt feelings, by jumping in to where you're jeopardizing hurting somebody else's feelings. That's the reason why I do it. I did say I did do that, ask a person, and we had an understanding. But what I didn't say, and what I didn't end with, is that that's one person who won't even talk to me now, because in the process she got hurt, and it wasn't my intention to hurt her. She actually was really good people, but I just wasn't ready for nothing other than that. She agreed to that, and then when feelings grew, and I would say she thought only her feelings grew, my feelings were growing as well, but I just wasn't in a place to get there yet, because it was a rebound for both of us.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why I don't even suggest, even though when you are being straightforward, it doesn't always work, because we were straightforward, and had it been at a different time, I might be married to her now, because she was cool people. We had a great, clear communication, understanding. Difference is, when she was ready, she literally told me, I'm ready. And I literally told her, well, I'm not. And if I was, you probably wouldn't be the first person I would do it with right now.
Mm.
And that, was being honest, transparent, open, but it didn't negate that it hurt. And I understood that. I understand that now, and I wouldn't want to put or suggest that anybody puts anybody in that circumstance or predicament, because it's not a good feeling. And like I said, we were cool people, but she won't talk to me simply because I hurt her feelings unintentionally, even though I was very intentional with what I was, what we were doing. We both were. So that's that's why I say, don't only be intentional, but be clear on as you're moving forward, because that intention changed, but we didn't discuss it, and we wasn't open enough to discuss it until it was too late. So those are my final thoughts.
I appreciate you for being here. That intention piece is huge for women. That you might as well just say intention / protection, because like intention and clarity is part of protection for women. So our pain, the fact that you were intentional made your girlfriend turn a fiance, turn a wife. That's what drives it. That's what drives the clarity, is what drives the to do, the willing to do spirit. Because when you're clear on things, then there's no confusion. There is no questioning, is he ready, is he not, is he, like you said, when you talked about being an item, a couple, you know, and she said, I thought I already was. You must have been very clear. You know what I mean? And she was very clear on what she wanted. And so when men and women know what they want, they should go after it. Thanks again, Sean. JT, final thoughts, sir?
Absolutely. Yeah, intentional is it's a big thing, being intentional. But when you're talking about, I think one of the things that would trigger a lot of people, especially when you have men talking the way that we was talking, it seems like we're talking reckless, but trust me when I tell you, get us some young folks, some young men that knows nothing about what we're talking about, and I guarantee it gets even worse with them because they won't agree with a lot of the things that we would say, right? I used to talk to a lot of my female cousins. Like I got a bunch of female cousins. And being, you know, a teenager and stuff like that, I got a cousin right now. She's only 3 years younger than me. She's been around me. She was like my sister. She learned so much stuff about men because of being around me, my brothers, you know, my other cousins and things like that. She knew the do's and the don'ts. She knew the difference between the type of men. You know what I'm saying? It's the things, the intentional, right? She's been married with her husband that she's with now. They've been married for, I think they're at 30 years now. And the craziest part was that they didn't start out that way. It didn't start out that way. He was a man just like any one of us. And she found that out. So she had him on a pedestal at first. And then she started seeing patterns, right? She didn't know exactly what he was doing. He wasn't that dumb. You know, like some of these dudes think that they could just be a player and they can just disrespect a woman and stuff like that. No, he just ended up getting caught up in some of the things that he had to work that shit out. It cost him a lot. It took a minute for her to come back around to him, right? This is earlier in their relationship and a part of their marriage. By the time they got married, she ain't never seen none of that parts. And that man could be cheating on her, whatever. It's not in her face. He doesn't do the way that they're together is just it's the synergy. And a lot of people think that's how they've been all their life. But if you talk to him, she'd be like, no, he was on some fuck shit and blah 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 and this and that. They'll tell you some real, like they're not horror stories, they're just lessons that they learn. Not to have this person so far up on this pedestal that they can't do any wrong. Because you set yourself up for failure for that, right? But they're not this terrible person either. So you got to find the balance within that person. And when we're intentional and we like a person and they like us, it's reciprocated. Some people just don't know when they win it, right? And that's the problem. Some people don't know when they're winning. That's where I see a big problem in these relationships in. You winning and you steady, you messing up. It's like you're scared of success. You know why? Because for the most part, success is kind of boring. You go home, you have to find ways on how to keep the morale. When you love each other, you just love each other. I can't even imagine our Payne or Mr. Bennett talking about getting a divorce. That's just like surgery. That shit is like you gotta get a organ taken, and they're not putting you under. You're gonna be full awake with all your senses is just percolating, and they about to take this damn kidney out. That's how that is, and they don't want that. So what do? They end up figuring out every day, how do we stay getting along with each other, right? It's easy for some people than it is others. Some people got to put in a lot of work. Some people, it's just a synergy that they have and it's little tweaks that they have, right? Problem is that most people keep looking at other people's relationship and think that's how their relationship is. That's what I call looking at the box instead of going to the instructions. You're not reading the instructions. Your instructions is not like everybody else's instructions. That's the problem. Oh, look at them. What they call it? They put a picture up of a woman and a man holding hands and stuff, and they call it relationship goals. That's not how this shit works. It's not how it works. So I'm gonna end it with this. Great conversation. You always have good conversation. It was dope, man, because it felt like I was talking to one of my female cousins. Because, you know, it's a little bit, you may not be like super triggered or nothing like that, but it's things where the conversation, you're engaged in a conversation. So, you know, the things come out. That's why it was dope to me. I like it. I liked it. So kudos to you, sis. Kudos to you.
Yeah, I appreciate you for being here, contributing to the platform. I really do. I appreciate you. Coach Bird, final thoughts?
Oh man, it's always, you know, this is an interesting show, right? Because this is the first time I think you sort of sided against everybody in the message. You know, Sean, he was straddling the fence. 1 minute he wasn't doing, the next minute he was. But again, these things play to a greater issue that's been happening for a while. You know, and we all sort of said, and I think you touched on it, communication. We don't communicate often about the things that we are intending to do with our partner, per se.
Right.
You know, we go into it. She looks good. He looks good. Let's do it. And we don't even know what do it means. We just doing it and going through life and, oh, we pay bills, but nobody's having those conversations. And I think this is a prime example where again, it's a great learning tool for him because he broke his promise or whatever agreement they had. And she checked out of it because I assume she was still trying to say, hey, this is what I want. He wasn't really paying attention until she got his attention by not even having communication with him. And this is where in our pain, to our pain's point, is that it's not just go out there and get a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. But even if he goes to it, have conversations, he sort of has to, but he has to get out of that space with her. You know, he has to separate. So whatever she's going through, she can now at least call me about it. If she has, or if I want to talk, I can call you. Because that's the thing. 2 weeks from now, I'll give you a call. And you're still treating me cold. You know, I'm asking you, what can I do? Nothing. So nothing to men, we're not trying to be in our delusion of minds, means, okay, I can't do nothing. So now I move on. Right? And the next woman might not be the one he really wants to be with. But it would behoove him to move with those intentions. Hey, I'm looking to just have a little fun for a little while. Just got to have a bad breakup. Cool. If she like you, she like you. Or if she's reciprocating the same thing, now he can move and say, this is what I want going forward. But what we can't do is play games back and forth because we see everybody on YouTube, men ain't shit, women ain't shit. People use you for 5 years, 10 years, and your best life, da, da, da. This is, so avoid that. See, now we got examples where we can avoid that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I think, you know, people just have to be, as I'm starting to see it, you can't move like of old. You can't move like Gen Xers. You can't move like the boomers. You can't move like, I don't know, what's your generation, millennials? You can't move like the millennials.
Yeah.
Because millennials, they just wow. But, you know, it is a good learning tool, especially for men. You know what I'm saying? And women too, because once she checks out, now what does she do? So, you know, it's a complicated situation to be in.
To stay ready. She continues to stay ready.
But getting ready and staying ready is not going to help if she's in a headspace where she don't want him, and they in that same space. That's why. That's what. Ain't saying this. You know, he get his own play moving with his buddy for a couple of times so they can get back to, hey, how do we get here? Let's date. Let's have a conversation. See what I'm saying? Absence make the heart grow fonder. Just to say he moved and 2 weeks later he see her hugged up with another little dude on the bench. Now we like, okay, but at least he'll know outside of that space than to be in that space, coming home, paying bill, and he rolling up. Hey, man, I see your girl over here, man, with Tony. Tony, that little bum ass dude? Yeah, man, they hugged up. So now he's in the hug. So I'm just trying, for everybody's safety, separate, go to your own corner, and we can come back as adults and have conversations. So if we decide to move on, but once, let's just say we decide to say, okay, we're going to go through with our plans, right? The one thing nobody can do is go back to, remember when we was dating, you did that? No,
Right.
you got to let it go and build from there. And you have to, you know, so again, man, just shut up, man. Just protect yourselves. This ain't, you know, people move with different intentions. People play games. So have the conversation every day. Before you get some of this cake, when we getting married? Oh, okay. We ain't, oh, you don't know? Okay, then I'll figure it out when we just get a date. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to be more intentional. And ladies, listen, man, go let some guys that you trust that don't want no sex from you to talk to the guy that you're supposed to be your man. He going to mind all that out if he's a good guy. He going to ask all the questions you didn't ask. So, you know, great show. Everybody was hitting today. It was a unique, you know what I'm saying, topic. But yeah, you know, just move accordingly, people. Don't waste time.
Thank you, Coach Ferg. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone who joined the panel this evening, from Coach Rick, or Uncle Rick. Might as well call him Coach. Frank. There was also Lamont. We had another person. I forget what the name.
Juju,
yeah.
I said C. So thank you all for, you know, participating on the panel. Thank you to my chat. Thank you for everyone who contributed to the platform, whether it was a cash app, whether it was a super chat. We appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys showing or streaming the show on your channels as well, because it broadens the audience. It allows people from, you know, your side of town to be watching as well. And so I really do appreciate that, guys. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Definitely share the live, and stay tuned. Next week, I'm going to shoot for Wednesday again. If not, it'll be Thursday, but I'll definitely keep you guys updated. But this was a great show. This is a great show. Y'all know I end every show by saying, be real with yourself. Okay. With yourself first. You got to be real with yourself. If it ain't sitting right here, it ain't going to sit right there. Okay. So be real with yourself so you can be real with others. Happy Thursday. And I appreciate you guys.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you.